Enterprise is now live streaming Star Citizen NYC drummer Space Trucker Donog Fuel AMD Zenny VKB. Hello. IT is time. Hey. Hello drum mice. Hello everyone. Hello Nix. 070707. Oh 07. How is everyone today? After lots of coffee still tired. Oh 07. All seeing LLAMA good and yourself. Joystick broke captain. What up ended? Good evening, how's everyone doing? Sexy potatoes rule, it's hot
I
outside
forgot to
so I
set the
stay
timer.
inside and watch stream.
What a dummy I am. I'm so dumb, chat. I'm so dumb. I fixed it.
Good afternoon Ender. There's that beautiful soul what's up Ender? Hello world. Is that a ghost talking? Someone phone the Ghostbusters.
You know the Ghostbusters
Luke,
building
I
is
am your
real and
father.
that it's in Manhattan? You can just go there. Go to the fire station. It's pretty cool.
No, oh no. I will never turn to the dark side. Come to the dark side, Luke. Just Dune today or SC then Dune. Howlalo. This TDS is kind of funny. Thank you, that is very kind. Boom scat boom boom scat. Alexa Simon says hey Google repeat that. Hey Siri, turn off my phone. Boom shake 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 the room, tick 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 boom. I wonder if we get Ender Tech Tips round 2 today.
I'm definitely not pulling the joysticks apart again today. That is not happening.
Kaon you feel the love of tonight. Ender did VKB respond. LOL TDS is fun. Are they fixed now the joysticks? Five, four, three, two, one.
What is up, everybody? Thank you so much for tuning into my show. I'm Ender, New York City drummer, star citizen, gamer, your camera OBS technician, your host for the day. Thanks for tuning in. All right? If it's your first time watching the show, please let me know right now. And if you've been here many times before, let's celebrate that in the chat with a good old pile of emotes. My emotes, someone else's emotes, doesn't matter. Whatever, as long as you're bringing the love to the show today. Look at this cute heart that my wife made me. She made this. Isn't it adorable? It's so cute. I keep it on my desk. I've had a really nice morning. Woke up, went to the gym. We're working on those gains. You know what I mean?
How about a song to start? Soundgarden, Live to Rise.
Can everybody, please, for real, just say thank you to Riddick for starting the day on such a positive note. Not only did we get a $20 donation, it's to play a Soundgarden song. Chris Cornell has one of the best voices that we've ever been honored to hear as humans in the rock and roll world. And these Soundgarden requests are helping for me to remember how good of a band they were. You know? I don't even know this song, but I'm going to learn it on the fly right now for all of you. That's also, Riddick, the fastest anyone has ever dropped a instant drum request to my show. We're talking minutes in. Mishap Gaming, those are all great singers as well. Eddie Vedder, Kurt Cobain, Chester Benningfield. I mean, there have been many wonderful rock vocalists. You know what I mean? It's not a competition. It's all subjective, you know. Art is all subjective. Did you know that? Did you know that you're allowed to love something in art without knowing why you love it? That's allowed. I know. Crazy, huh? It's not a fact. Art is all opinion. Okay? Science. Science is fact. Not everyone knows that. I almost got political there, but I didn't. Let's go to the drums and let's play Soundgarden, Live to Rise. Hold on. Here we go. Soundgarden, Live to Rise. I have never heard this song ever. So let's see how it goes. And thanks for being here, everybody. Also, TikTok fam, I made something special and new for you. I realized that the TikTok audience has not been able to have a constant switching camera view when I'm on the drums. So I remedied that, but I haven't tested it live to see how well it works and to see if we hopefully we don't drop any frames or whatever. But this is the first time I have ever used my new vertical switching camera and horizontal switching camera at the same time. So here we go. Let's see if it works. First time. There's some unique moments here. What happens now? I don't know. That song had a really interesting turnaround before every chorus. Can we go back and listen to that? Every time it happened, I missed it, but they did something unique that I would like to talk about. Right here. One, 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 two, three, four. One, two, three, four, five. One, two. Oh! There's a measure of 5. Check it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, shit. That's why I kept not knowing what was happening there. They were literally adding an extra beat to the measure. Awesome. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you very much, Riddick, for that awesome request of the day, the very first one. TikTok, did you give a shit that I made a switching camera just for you? I made this just for you, TikTok. CJ, you see it. All right, good. I'm glad you liked it, CJ. Because I've been wondering why I always lose TikTok viewers when I play drums. I mean, one, maybe they don't like musicality. But maybe I thought the image was too static, which is why I put this together, and it looks like it worked. Did it drop any frames? Homies, did we lose frames out there during all that? Dude, did Riddick just donate another $20? Can we all like scream in the chat? Another $20 song request from our friend Riddick just now. Dude, thank you, man. Thank you so much. That's like half of our full day's worth of donations from yesterday right now already. And we're going to keep this Chris Cornell stuff going, but with a different band, Like a Stone, Audio Slave. Yes, and to my YouTube friends, there is a big content ID, i.e., copyright issue over there on YouTube. I thought having drums only would be fine, but even drums only on YouTube, I still get copyright hits. So I have no choice but to mute all instruments on YouTube. So I'm sorry. Don't be mad at me. Be mad at the platform and the way they handle drums only copyright. That is the insane thing. That's the insanity of all of it. Is just me going, YouTube is like, you played We Will Rock You. Queen gets today's revenue. That is mind-blowing. Is this like the tip of the future? Is this what's going to happen? Like in 5 years, if I go, oh, 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 do I get a hit by Zombie Nation? If I do this, do I get a copyright strike for playing the White Stripes, for playing effing quarter notes? Dude, it's so stupid. This is a big problem. Every musician who plays drums on YouTube knows this, but other people don't really know this detail. I can show you page after page after page of YouTube copyright infringement from playing drums only. Like, I'll be doing this. They'll be like, did you play Michael Jackson, Billie Jean today? The estate of Michael Jackson gets all your revenue for today's show. These are all facts. Okay, let's play Like a Stone by Audio Slave. There we go. That was Audio Slave, Like a Stone, a direct song request by Riddick. Thank you, Riddick, once again. Now, let's get back to the desk. Anyone out there that wants to know how they can make me play whatever song you want, come to Twitch and type !donation in the chat. I was muted. I know. Don't say it. I think that was working really well. The new automatic switching vertical camera for TikTok, right? Can I have some words from my TikTok crew? Did you notice anything that could be made better with that? Because it is challenging to find, like, look, there's a reason cameras film in 16:9 format. When you take a 16:9 image and only take the middle, you are missing out on, like, what's the percentage? 45% of the image, if not more? No, it's got to be like 60% of the image, right? So I'm always trying to get that perfect blend when I am planning those different vertical scenes. It is something that the general audience does not think about when they consider streaming on multiple platforms, when some of the platforms are viewed like this and some are viewed like this. You know? Every entertainer, every broadcaster, we all think about that. We all carefully work those things out. But not every viewer really puts all that together, you know? And I've tried really hard to do something that uses literally 11 different cameras that has a full parity between the widescreen version and the vertical version. So I love talking about this stuff, by the way. If I have any broadcasters, streamers, would-be streamers who are curious, don't ever be afraid to ask me a question. Just put details into it. Don't be like, how do you stream? There's a YouTube video for that. But like, how do you stream with 11 cameras? That's a question I can answer that will be much harder to find on YouTube. You know what I mean? Now, someone complimented my shirt. Thank you. Shinji, get on the drum set. Am I right? Yeah. Nerve. That's the shirt. It's not nerve. It's nerve. I like listening to the English voice actors like overdub, because some of them say nerve more. They hit the E sound more than others. I find it funny. So CJ, let's talk about that. If you are a streamer who has a very, very simple setup, meaning like you have like one scene or two scenes, you can use the TikTok Live Studio app to enable a system where it just cuts the middle out automatically, or allows you to flip your phone to the side. The reason I do not do any of that is the majority of my channel's growth comes from clips on YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, and TikTok. And all three of those platforms are vertical platforms. So everything I do has a vertical version that's constantly being recorded. Whenever I hit this button down here, it saves the last 3 minutes of whatever we just did, pre-configured in the perfect vertical cutout. Then all I have to do is trim the end, trim the beginning, throw it into my Dropbox, put it onto my phone, put it into TikTok, add the music, add the captions, add the hashtags, and post. Then do the same thing on YouTube with the same video and the same thing on the other platform with the same video, Instagram. And that's how I have made my channel 2 to 3 times more popular over the past 6 months. Just doing that twice a day. It sounds like a lot of work, but once you get the hang of it, it's really not. And when I consider the growth I've had since doing this, insane. Also insane, I didn't turn the air conditioning on the higher setting. So I'm getting a little damp already up here. Hold on, let me go do that. Is this sponsored by McDonald's? Because I'm loving it. Dude, that is really funny. It's definitely not, though. McDonald's has 0 vegan options still. Not even their fries. McDonald's, what the hell? What the hell? Get with it. Burger King has been wiping the floor with you with their vegan options for years. They got Impossible Whopper and fries. Come on. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Okay, so before we jump into game, I have a question for the some odd 90 or whatever that you are here right now. I am considering trimming my beard down by 1 inch across all dimensions here. Should I do this? I feel like it's getting a little stringy at the ends. I don't know. Opinions? Hold on, I'll get the mic out of the way.
In the air tonight. Sorry if it's lame, but I simply love this song and I'm feeling tonight should be a chill night.
Everybody, I don't even get to boot up Star Citizen yet because Odin has now tipped for me to play In the Air Tonight by Phil Collins. You guys know there's no drums for like almost 3 minutes in this song, right? Let's do it. You can use exclamation beard care in the chat to know about the shampoo conditioner I use. I currently don't use any beard oil. All right, let me cue up Phil Collins In the Air Tonight. I also don't have enough toms on my drum set to do the full fill. Because the full fill is dun 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 dun. That's 6 toms. You know how many toms I have? 2. So I can find a way to make it work. Yeah, but you need a lot of extra drums to specifically play the fill the way it sounds on the recording. Okay, here we go. Phil Collins In the Air Tonight. This one's for Odin. Thank you so much, Odin. Do you remember? There we go. There we go. My rendition of Phil Collins' In the Air Tonight. I told you the beginning of that song was like super sparse, right? Part of the reason that Phil is so incredible is because there's no real drums for like 2.5 minutes. Also, don't you think that if the microphone works on YouTube and the drums don't, that's by design? That platform has a problem with Content ID. No music on that platform. Check the description of the video. Come watch on Twitch. I hope you do. Because look at this. Another donation from Riddick. Dude, I need everyone to know that we have already made probably more cash playing drum requests in the last 30 minutes than I will make for the next 3 to 4 hours playing Star Citizen. Come on, everyone. This is incredible. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, all right? I'm startled by by the generosity right now. Is this the same kit I use when I play live? Hell no. I play electric drums on stream because I live in an apartment and they're convenient and they're very quiet. I do not enjoy playing electric drums. Okay? I try to find a way to have fun here, but it's nothing like a real drum set. I play only real drums at live shows. My next live show is next weekend, I think. Let me look at my calendar real quick. No, 2 weeks from now. Stop the Presses plays in Manhattan on Friday, July 11th at Otto's Shrunken Head. And then we play the next day somewhere in Connecticut. So, yeah. All right. The next song we are about to play. The next song we are about to play is called Three Little Birds by Bob Marley. It's for Riddick. Can someone in my Twitch chat please answer why there's no drums on YouTube for me? I'm honestly getting tired of saying it, but I don't want people to think I'm ignoring them. It's like I don't want to turn away somebody from the YouTube stream, but I also don't like having to have all of you on the other platforms hear me explain it after every single song, every single day. But that's what live streaming is. It's finding a way to deal with answering the same questions every day, over and over again, nonstop, forever. and ever. Don't like it? Find a new career. I'm learning to be okay with it. How many times have I smiled through the words BKB joysticks? Right, chat? I smile through that all the time. Okay, 3 little birds. Let's do it. Ha! The reggae one drop is a way harder drum beat than most people realize. I think pretty much every drummer realizes it the first time they try to not hit the bass drum on beat 1. Because there's no bass drum on beat 1 except for after certain fills in most reggae and classic ska. So not doing this, instead doing this, means you have to internalize that downbeat and not play it, which is actually significantly harder than you would imagine. Okay, let's get back to the desk. Remember, if you want to check me out on real songs that I either wrote or helped write, you can look at my list of bands in the chat right here. I currently play for a band called Stop the Presses in Brooklyn, New York, and oh my God, Riddick has requested another song. Dude, this is bananas right now, but I love it. Anyone out there have a problem with this? Because I definitely do not. Riddick, thank you very much for requesting Pardon Me by Incubus. Great song. I am of the age that I purchased the album Make Yourself on compact disc and have fond memories of walking around my hometown with my Discman that had what, 25 seconds of anti-skip, which I thought was pretty badass at the time, and feeling like I was in my own personal music video. Nowadays, we call that main character syndrome. Back then, we didn't have a term for it. All right. Pardon me, Incubus. Let's go. If you like what's happening, keep the emotes rolling through the chats. That's like your applause. It encourages me to play better. And if you see the lights stop moving and you want to move them, all the commands are in the Twitch chat. They are for subscribers, but everyone can do exclamation rainbow because it's Pride Month, you know? Shout out to all my LGBTQ members out there. All right, let's play Pardon Me right now by Incubus. There we go. That was Incubus, Pardon Me, a direct $20 song request for our friend Riddick in the chat. The verses in that song have a really cool beat that doesn't necessarily loop the same way every time. Like, that verse beat is like... It's something like that, but it keeps altering a little bit every time. I have a feeling that when they tracked it in the studio, the drummers whose name is escaping me, I feel like he freestyled it a little bit every time, slightly different. What's different is where the backbeat is. Sometimes it's on that upbeat, the syncopation, if you will, which is the inside of the main beats. I'm also a drum teacher. Let's get back to the desk and maybe we'll play some Star Citizen. Oh, I hit the wrong button there. We got a crazy fade happening. Do you see that? Yo, that was the wrong button. Oh, man. Sometimes I do hit the wrong button. It happens. It's rare. It's rare, but it does happen. Yeah, fade in and fade out at the same time. Equinox, are you aware that your name is also the name of the most expensive and highest end boutique chain of gyms in New York City? I don't know if they have Equinox other places than New York. I bet they have them in Los Angeles too. That's a goal, by the way. I hope I can get successful enough to one day have an Equinox gym membership that is equivalent money to my very cheap Blink gym membership. Okay. Yeah, caffeine is correct. That's some insane shit. I do not have enough subscribers for that stuff yet. Maybe one day. Okay, let's hop in game, shall we? I just don't want to have to wait for equipment all the time. Like, my gym is so packed. Holy shit, are you guys kidding me?
Are you sitting comfortable yet? Ha ha, beautiful people by 'em. Thank you, kind sir.
Everybody, please put your hands together for Odin, requesting Beautiful People by Marilyn Manson. Literally, the reason I go to the gym 5 days a week is to maintain the cardiovascular health and physical health needed to run back and forth between all of these places live on stream 5 days a week. Now, we're in game now, so we have to utilize something. We have to utilize one of my newest toys here on the desk, okay? It is a physical mouse jiggler that was gifted to us by our friend EtherFox on the channel. If you look right here, you can see it. If you're on TikTok, you can't see it. Come to Twitch. All I do is turn this thing on, like so, and place the mouse on top of it. And now it is moving my screen in game. See that? And it's going to change direction every 30 seconds or so to keep me from getting timed out in game. I tried a bunch of software options to make this work, but Star Citizen seems to block almost every single macro I tried to use. I'm sure there is some macro out there that will work with Star Citizen, but everyone I tried is blocked behind anti-cheat software and other stuff like that. So, physical mouse jiggler it is. I should make a Nightbot command right now for that product because it's really cool and I might not be the only weirdo who wants this. Let's make a thing for it right now. Hold on, let me find it. Found it. Night, I'm making a link right now. The link is getting made. Now I'm going in the Nightbot. New command. Exclamation mouse jiggler. Right? That should be the command, shouldn't it? Yeah. There you go. Someone try exclamation mouse jiggler for me. See if it comes up. It should bring you to this product right here on Amazon. This is the same one I'm using. Right there. Sweet. It works. Beautiful. Thank you so much. Mouse gigolo. That's a different command altogether. Confirmed the one that I bought is big enough to fit the Razer Death Adder V3, and there's still about a quarter of an inch more space. So I think even the biggest gaming mouse will fit on this thing. I'm pretty sure even the biggest gaming mouse is going to work. Okay, it is time to go play Beautiful People by Marilyn Manson. Den, nice. I love talking about my setup. When I get back from playing Beautiful People, please remind me of that question, and I'll hit you with it. I've got a pretty good setup. You're going to like the answer. I've never played this. There we go. The beautiful people. The tom groove in that song is fun. That. And those snare hits are fun too. The backbeats. Really fun groove. So fun. Hey, if you're watching on YouTube, no drums on that platform, no music on that platform. It's a content ID problem. It's not my problem. It's YouTube's problem. Come watch on Twitch. Cool? Cool. And thank you again, Odin, for that request. Everyone out there needs to know we've already done more revenue. We've already made more money in the opening hour of my show playing these 4 or 5 drum requests than the entire stream yesterday. I want you to let that sink in. A 5-hour stream of subscriptions on Twitch. That revenue beat in the first hour by playing these direct song donations. Thank you so much to Odin and Riddick for removing my anxiety about the performance of today's channel. That means we can just have fun. We can just have fun for the rest of the day. How awesome is that? Thank you. All right. Now that we're back, the first thing I got to do is we got to answer a question that I had on TikTok that was about the stream setup when it comes to cameras and different things. So let me get my bearing and make sure we got game sound. Okay. Oh, Izzy, crazy with the gear story about cymbals. What about cymbals, Izzy? Give me something more specific about cymbals. I love cymbals, maybe even more than I like drums. I probably own more cymbals than I own drums, mainly because I sold the majority of my drum sets when I moved to Brooklyn because I couldn't afford to have a practice space out here. In Boston, it's a lot cheaper to live than New York City, or Brooklyn for that matter. When you tour, what do you play? Okay, so my current cymbal set that I take to pretty much every show I play, I have a Zildjian 21-inch Sweet Ride. It's probably one of my favorite ride cymbals. I have bought many of them over the years because when they crack, I just buy a new one. I've been using the same hi-hat cymbals since 2000 and... Oh my God. 2008? Yeah. I've been using the same hi-hats since 2008. They are a 15-inch Class Series UFIP cymbals. UFIP is a Italian cymbal company that is not that well known in America, but there was a really good drum store downtown right next to Berklee School of Music called A-Drums back when I used to go to Berklee. And I tried those cymbals in the store, and I thought they sounded so good that I bought them. And at the time, they were the most expensive cymbals I ever bought. I think they were like $500 back in 2008. That was like all of my money for months. I just ate ramen and drank like Coors Light for a couple months after that. So I still use those cymbals. Those cymbals are amazing. And then for my crash, I've been using a 17-inch Zildjian A medium crash, and I've been using a 19-inch Sweet Crash. This is from the same series as the Sweet Ride. So now I have the Sweet Crash. It's a 19-inch. I thought it would be weird to do all odd sizes. This is something no one gives a shit about other than me. So I use 15-inch hats, 17-inch left side crash, 19-inch right side crash, and a 21-inch ride cymbal. That's my odd size cymbal collection that I've been using for the past couple years. Now, I definitely want to get to that question about TikTok stuff. It's from Den Nice. They say, how do you set up your TikTok screen? On Twitch and YouTube, it's horizontal, but on TikTok, it looks different. Exactly, dude. The program is called ATEM Vertical. It's a plugin for OBS that allows you to make a vertical version of a widescreen scene. And then you can tie the vertical version of a scene to a horizontal version of a scene, meaning whenever I press a button on my Stream Deck, it is changing to both scenes at once. The vertical slice for TikTok and the widescreen for YouTube and Twitch. And I have full parity among all of my scenes. There's a version of every scene for TikTok, even this one, that scrolls by side to side. And then I'm using a program called ATEM Multistream to throw all of this out to all the platforms I might want to stream to at the same time. I do all of it inside OBS. Any other questions? You let me know. Ooh, Apollo has a ship here for me to jump into. Okay. Thanks, dude. Can we all say thank you to Apollo? That's nice of them. Oh, Equinox, I'm well aware of the Stream Element plugin. Yep. Honestly, I have more faith in the plugins from ATEM. I feel they are more connected to the actual people that create content because they are owned and run by Mr. Greggles, one of the most technically gifted streamers on the platform. You know? Mohammed on TikTok says, wow, that's a lot of work. Yeah, streaming is a lot of work. People think it's a lazy job where you play video games all day and just have fun. But those people are called idiots. Or maybe they're just clueless, I suppose. Both can be true.
Welcome to Roberts Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Was there some subtext behind that? Could I have been maybe irritated by people online thinking I have an easy job and hence an easy life and hence a stress-free video game fueled head days? Yeah, maybe. Maybe a bit of that's bleeding through. Just a bit. Case in point, look at this dum-dum in TikTok right now. Come on, my guy. Get with it. All jobs are hard. Any job you do at a high level that is aimed at going places and improving your spot in society, the capitalistic society that we sadly live in, all those jobs are hard. You can make any job easy by being lazy and not caring if you never move beyond your place in life. Didn't know it was going to be so philosophical today. Jeez. Is player bounty hunting back? Define back. If you mean it works flawlessly, then the answer is no. some streamers have an easy job because either they are content at where they are in their viewer count in their place, or they live some life that is incredibly cheap or funded entirely for them. Maybe they have family money. Maybe they have a really wealthy family partner. Maybe they live in a very inexpensive area in their parents' home. Like when there's no risk of you not being able to afford food, rent, bills, life can be a lot easier. Life can be way stress-free. And after you are already a very famous streamer, someone like Ninja or Shroud or Pokimane or Hassan, the list goes on. If you are already a super famous streamer who only plays video games, then yeah, you could probably make streaming very simple and make it very easy and very stress-free. I don't get to live that life yet. I wonder what that's like. Maybe one day we get to find out. I sure hope so, chat. Don't you? All right, Izzy Crazy, going back to symbols, says, I play a 20-inch Istanbul, a 22-inch Istanbul, a 22-inch Meinl, and 16-inch hats. You use 16-inch hi-hats? Oh, you're using 2 crash cymbals. Hilarious, dude. I love how ridiculous that is. Love it, man. Big hi-hat cymbals are really fun. They just, you need to have the right kind of music for them. If you're playing like if you're playing music with lots of fast psh, psh, open close sounds that also needs to be kind of quiet, anything above 14 inches is kind of too much. I actually do own a pair of 13-inch Sabian Fast hats that I use when I have to play quiet shows, because those 15-inch Class Series hats are loud, you know? I'm really sorry. I'm going to say your name wrong. Is it Eggy? On TikTok says, your setup is awesome. Are there plans for a full room tour video other than the Twitch hole vid? I love how you called it the Twitch hole vid. Thank you. I do want to make a new YouTube video that like does cover my entire room in the setup. I just haven't had the time in my life to film it and edit it and create it. You know what I mean? That last video was made when I had a YouTube editor that I was spending money on that I shouldn't have spent that money on. I since have figured out a way to increase my channel's revenue without paying someone else. Oh, speaking of all that, yo.
Actual Digic
Digic.
subbed for 7 months. Keep on drumming.
Everyone, please, let's acknowledge tier 2 support from Actual Digic right here. 7 months subscribed to Twitch. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. Since we're talking about drums with Izzy Crazy and talking about cymbals, Izzy, have you used the Zildjian low volume cymbals or the Sabian low volume cymbals? Dude, they're incredible. Like, I wish that technology existed when I was in college, living in an apartment. They feel identical to real cymbals. They sound identical to real cymbals, but they're like, what, 10% the volume? You mix that with the black hole pads from Artom, which are mesh heads with a rim that clip on top of your drums. You have to buy them for the right size, but they clip on top of your drums. When you use the combination of those two products, you can play your full drum set at less than 20% the volume of the actual instrument, and it feels almost identical. It's the kind of technology I wish I had when I was learning drums and in college playing in an apartment building. Like hitting rubber pads and hunks of plastic. Dude, they're incredible. I used to have a full set of them on my drums. I don't think anyone's been watching my channel long enough to remember, but back in 2020, 2019, before I had the Roland drum kit, I had a Gretsch Catalina Club with the mesh heads by R-Tom and the Zildjian low volume cymbals. If you go on to my Instagram page and you scroll all the way back to 2019, 2020, you can see some pictures of it. They're probably some of the very first posts on my Instagram account. Have I ever played No Man's Sky? A lot. Good game. Very good game. High quality, fun, but I don't really like it all that much. I mean, it's a cool game. Don't get me wrong. Cool game. Fun for some people, not necessarily that fun for me. You know? Logan Reed says, I tried mining yesterday. Too buggy. Oh, dude, mining is one of the most detailed things in Star Citizen. And because it's so detailed, it is incredibly hard to get all the systems to work. You pretty much have to be an absolute pro at Star Citizen to have any success with mining. Because so many things have to go right. You have to find the right rocks. You have to be able to crack them successfully and gather all the materials. You have to then be able to travel and put in the job to refine the materials. You have to make sure that those commodities don't get stuck inside your ship. You have to then go pick them up from the refinery to put them on a ship and take them somewhere to sell and hope they don't get locked to the grid of your ship. And then you have to hope that the station is actually buying the thing you're trying to sell. There are so many steps along the way that can ruin the mining adventure, which is why I do not suggest mining for any new players in Star Citizen. Instead, stick to salvaging if you want to do a non-combat option, or the hauling missions that are built into the game, the ones that you can pick up right here in the contracts menu. Oh, Digic, I'm so sorry. The bot got angry at you. I think we have commands for those. Try exclamation rocks or exclamation mining. We have some commands for that stuff. Farron, I don't have any translation stuff on YouTube. I'm so sorry. Yeah, there's one of the sites. Cool. So we are just riding around with my buddy Apollo right now on their Constellation Phoenix. Let me give you a tour of this thing. Let me show you around this ship. We're trying to find this mission, but I'll get back in the turret when the time comes. So here's the front. This is the fanciest of the Constellation series of ships. Let's all salute Captain Apollo right now. You can see these are fancier chairs. Ooh. Bottom turret, top turret. Come back here. Airlock. The table that comes out of the ground. What? I fell under the table. We have a little bathroom right here. We have lockers. These lockers do have storage now, which is cool. Gun racks. These are beds, also fancier than the other Connies. These beds are supposed to double as escape pods one day, supposedly. This is where the ship gets very different from every other Constellation series of ships. We are confronted with a bunch of rooms. Room number 1. Now, those of you who have a keen eye for the game will notice that these rooms don't look as good as some of the newer rooms on other ships. That's because this is a very old ship in the game. If they made this ship today, I don't think this wall would just be blank. There'd be some art on there or some hanger for you to put a poster up. We got 2 chairs there, very first class looking chairs, a little table, more chairs, little nook with some books, and then the main event space. Those of you that watch inside Star Citizen will recognize this shot right here. They literally built this room for the inside Star Citizen video set. Jared stands right here and hosts the show. Does he have a cigar behind the bar like this on the real set? Who knows? Here's all the booze. There's a piano. Check this out.
Oh, you have the very piano?
The piano plays Moonlight Sonata, which is pretty sweet, right? I wish it had MIDI functionality to like sit down and play whatever I wanted. I wish that was the case. Sadly, that is not in the game yet. I hope they do add that one day. I want to point out that the owner of this ship, Apollo, who's flying right now, knows how to play Moonlight Sonata, and they are very good at it. That's a fact. The Constellation Phoenix. That's the ship. Don't you love this, like, crashed version of the Phoenix right here in the bottom of the fish tank? What do you think this is, chat? I mean, I know what it is. Do you know what it is? It's a hot tub. It's a hot tub. A hot tub. Let's have a seat. Blah, 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 blah. Looks like my face tracking is not working. Let's get to the bottom of that. Did it forget my camera? No, the camera's right here. Just looks like it's not working in game. Interesting. Well, that's weird. It's not my settings. Must be this patch. Must be this area. Kevin on TikTok, you're lucky that you get to believe whatever you want, man. If you want to believe this game's never coming out, that's your right. You get to. I am allowed to respectfully disagree, but, you know, you do you. This is a little escape hatch that goes down below to the cargo zone. Here is the cargo zone, and we have a box right here with goodies. Oh, I gotta fight. Chat, I gotta fight. Ah. Star Citizen will be coming out when it's ready. It'll be done when it's done. If you actually care to know what done means, version 1.0, there is a full video on the Robert Space Industries YouTube page. That's the Star Citizen YouTube page. It's a 1 hour panel from last year's SitCon, all called version 1.0, or the journey to 1.0. And it goes over exactly what the plan is, what they want to have in version 1.0. And like I said, if you care, then you can read about it, or watch it rather, not read, watch. You can also just leave a generic scam comment on one of my videos and move on with your day. It's your choice, really. I literally don't care. Now, Squadron 42 is slated to be released next year. Most haters of this game don't even know what that is. That is the solo player version of Star Citizen. The slotted release year is 2026. I predict we're going to get a bunch of information about when during the Digital Citizen Con, which begins, or rather, that premieres in a few months. Who knows when? Chat, when is this year's Digital CitCon? October 11th. Squadron 42, I'm pretty sure will be an offline game because it's a solo narrative game. Now, I can't confirm those details necessarily, but I can infer that to be the case. Boom. Anyone who wants to try playing this game for themselves can use my referral link in my bio or type exclamation cheat code in the chat. I don't think Squadron 42 will have any co-op play. It is a single player game. It's an experience for you. Den is speaking truth in the chat. When Star Citizen is released, the whole gaming industry will quake. You're correct. It's either going to be a triumph that everyone writes about or a disaster that also everyone writes about. When I say everyone, I mean official video game magazines, websites that review games, streamers, broadcasters, the literal Forbes business news. Like, Squadron 42 has been talked about in business news in Forbes magazine before. Like, no matter what, the release of this game will be monumental. Good or bad. And no matter what, it's going to be good for me and everyone that streams this game. Because even if all this flops and all of this goes away and it never happens, our channels are going to explode because people will be interested.
Shonday84 activated the Prime sub.
Yo, that's our first new sub of the day. We have had 2 subscriptions today, everybody. 1 resub and 1 new Prime sub. Shonday, is that your name? Did I get it right? Thank you for the Amazon Prime sub. I raise my G Fuel to the convenient segue to our sponsor. Please use code ENTERPRISE on all of your G Fuel purchases. Cheers. What's the best starting planet in the Stanton system? I would say Area 18 because it's very close to the Pyro jump gate. It also has the most convenient, quick store to go to. Cubby Blast. What happened? I lost visual there. Yeah, I would say Area 18 for convenience. And then for beauty, I'd go with Orison. Also, Orison tends to give the best, like, payout on salvage missions. So if you're into salvage, that's a convenient answer right there. Mason is correct. There is a 1-hour Squadron 42 reveal, hour and 20 minutes actually, of a live gameplay demo of the first experience. Pardon me, the first level of Squadron 42. Type exclamation Squadron 42 in the Twitch chat if you want that link. Just getting caught up in the chat to see if I missed anything. I do not think there will ever be a possibility to create actual Star Citizen radio stations in-game because of the copyright laws that go with all of that. Copyright laws are important for artists and musicians. However, the sad reality is that often the actual artist is not the one seeing that revenue. It's someone else who owns the publishing, or someone from the record deal, or the money is so small it's almost negligible. Those are the downsides to the way copyright works currently for art, especially in America. One of the main reasons ticket sales are so expensive, other than Clear Channel and other companies gouging you, is because playing live is one of the last remaining ways for artists to actually make any money in this industry. Legit merchandise sales and ticket sales are how most people actually afford a living in a band. And the clubs even take a huge chunk of that. Did you guys know that almost every official venue takes a percentage of merch sales? Like, venues be charging 20% sometimes or more just on the merchandise sales at a club. It's insane. How's my day going? Oh, dude, Parker. Today is amazing. You want to know why, Parker? One, it's another beautiful day where I get to play games and have conversations with all of you. I truly do love my job. So that makes it a great day right there. Second of all, during the first hour of the show, I got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I got $140 worth of song request donations during the first 45 minutes of the show. That's the revenue I made all day yesterday. So we're already positive in terms of the business sense for the entire day, which relieves the anxiety from me to perform and educate and entertain at this high level that then equals, you know, subscriptions and that kind of stuff. And I've had a couple very thoughtful questions in chat today about stuff I don't get to talk about that often, especially that symbols question from Izzy. Thank you for that question, dude. CJ, thank you for being on brand. Entertainment. I forgot to say this. When I mentioned I've been playing the same hi-hat cymbals since 2008, someone named Vivo on TikTok says, "That's almost older than me." Yo, look at this.
Royal SW98 activated the Prime sub.
Royal, you're the third subscription today. The second new subscription. I thank you very much. You get the emotes. I make some money. You get 0 ads. Win, win, win. Oh, damn. Another?
Tech Codex activated the Prime sub.
Tech Codex. Am I reading that right? I am. Thank you, Tech Codex. I don't need these glasses right now. I just wanted to show them off to you because I think I look good in them, you know? These are my new reading glasses from our friends over at Zenni Eyewear. We have a sunglass and eyewear sponsorship on my channel now. I have some new sunglasses coming in the mail from them, and you can make your own custom sunglasses or prescription eyeglasses or reading glasses by typing exclamation Zenni in my chat. High quality, low cost, customizable. What's not to love? That's Zenni with an I. Zenni. Did I mention I have a giveaway with them? I'm going to start it at the beginning of next month. July is going to be Zenni Eyewear giveaway month on the channel. 3 of you are going to win full custom glasses, whatever you want. Prescription, transition lenses, reading glasses, PC, blue blocking glasses, whatever. I'm pretty excited about the giveaway. Especially when you consider that some of those custom specs I'm talking about are going to run you like $200. And they're letting 3 of you do that? Dude, that's bananas. Let's look at this in the chat for a second. Games X Gains. Gains? They say, I'm sitting with your dad right now. Prove it. Prove it. Ask my dad what his jukebox pool table business was called. Prove it. Let's see. Let's see, chat. Here we go. Waiting on the answer. Hold on. Just keep waiting. No. That was my grandpa's name. That's true. Now, you know, there it is, LNS Music. Okay, everybody. Games X Gains is hanging out with Papa Prize right now. So everyone in the chat, let's say hi to my dad. Everyone say hi to my dad right now. Dad, there's like 120 or 140 people here right now. And someone might have a question about classic video games. Because you guys, my dad was an arcade game distributor and repair guy all through the late 70s and 80s and a little bit of the 90s. So if you have a question about Pong, Dig Dug, Galaga, Donkey Kong, now is the time to ask that kind of question. Williams Defender for the win. Hi, Dad. Love you. That's pretty sweet. Austin says, did the server die? I mean, your server could have. The Star Citizen servers are all separate, you know? So unless you're in my server right now, I can't tell you the answer to that. Surprised no one has a classic arcade game question for my dad. He's got some unique knowledge in that area. Here, I got a question if my dad is still listening out there. Other than Pong, what's the most profitable single arcade game you can remember? Because he's told me stories about when they first brought Pong out and the inside of the cabinet would just be full of quarters. The original Pong machine had a bucket inside that would collect the quarters, a legit bucket. Waist Up says that was the question I was about to ask. What's the trick to finding panels in the asteroid belt in Star Citizen? Luck. May RNGesus be on your side. Literally. There might be some other answer, but I don't believe any of them. I think it's purely based on luck. Maybe location, but things change so often, you know? That stuff changes so frequently, it can be very difficult to track down. And while we're talking about salvaging, while salvaging panels can be more profitable, I think it's boring. I think the most fun salvaging is going to bunkers to do a bunker mission, but also to salvage the downed and broken ships that are around that bunker. I think that is significantly more enjoyable. This is a screenshot moment right here, everybody. Question for my dad. Hey, Ender's dad. Of all the years of gaming advancement, what has been your favorite advancement you've seen? I have bad news for you. My dad's gonna say when they decided quarters go into the machines. Because that's why my dad loved arcades. For the quarters that came out of them. He is not a gamer. Okay? He is not. If I was going to answer that question, as someone who has seen video gaming go from Atari to Nintendo to arcades to where we are today, the biggest advancement online, I think the easy answer is the internet in gaming. You could argue it's also caused a lot of problems in gaming as well. But I think a turning point was Xbox 360's online play and then the rise of PC gaming. Now, that also caused lots of problems, like releasing games that are totally broken and then relying on a patch to fix them. That's a problem. But if I ignore the addition of the internet and online gaming in this question of gaming advancement, for console, I think I agree with So Foxy in the chat. Twin analog joysticks. Like, there's a reason this design hasn't really changed very much over the years. You know? It's pretty much the best blend of options for two hands on a controller. You know? Like, no one was considering that in the 80s. You know what I mean? So that's a pretty good answer. Anyone else have a different answer for that question of like most important advancement in video gaming tech over the years? Excluding the internet? I mean, the Dreamcast modem was revolutionary. The Dreamcast was a beautiful console that died way too early. Should not have died so early. If anything, the Dreamcast died because Sega made a bunch of bad business decisions prior to the Dreamcast. We all remember the insanity of the Genesis. Genesis 32X, Sega CD, 32X CD. Like, that was a disaster. A power brick for everything. 3 power bricks, 1 system. But I think if Sega had made better business choices in the years prior to Dreamcast and maybe waited 6 months to a year to release it, I think it would have been a big success. Odin has a really good answer for best video game advancement over the years. I like it. Compact disc. Yeah, man. We don't really think about compact discs anymore because, again, internet. But prior to the internet, putting games on a disc rather than a expensive cartridge was pretty revolutionary. The jump in games when the PlayStation came out was insane. I'll never forget the first time I heard CD quality audio. Remember playing Sonic CD? Remember? Do we all remember that moment? Follow me. Remember? Yeah, like hearing Sega CD. That was, I'm sorry, not PlayStation. That was Sega CD. Daytona. Can we listen to the Daytona song? Hold on. This might be one of the greatest video game songs of all time. Hold on. Hold on. This one. This song is so good. Oh my God. It's so funky. It's got so many changes. Listen to that piano. Dude. It's impossible to not make this face. Do, 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 do. This like scat solo part. Look at all these ships. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's so many ships. This song's only half over, by the way. I feel bad for YouTube. You're not getting the beauty of this. Star Citizen needs to license this song for combat. Thanks. Now this song is stuck in my head. Yeah, man, you're welcome. It's way worse songs you could be singing all day than this one. I'll tell you that right now. This is an awesome battle that's happening, by the way. This orange level contract, so many enemies. Keyboard solo. We're 3.5 minutes in. It's a new section. You forgot about the synthesizer solo, didn't you? You did. We've been listening to Let's Go Away from the Daytona USA classic arcade driving game. One of the greatest arcade game songs of all time. Hands down, one of the greatest arcade game songs. When it comes to depth and detail and fidelity and arrangement and complexity, it's a no-brainer. Also, this Constellation Phoenix we're in is a beast right now. You know? The PDCs on this thing are great. This is probably I think this is the smallest ship in the game to have active PDC cannons that shoot down incoming missiles and also shoot small fighters nearby. The Constellation Phoenix is the ship. I am in the top turret. There are 2 turrets on this ship. Captain Apollo is flying. It's Apollo's ship. Oh, there's a whole bunch of Daytona USA songs, and honestly, they're all pretty good. .890 jump right there. I look forward to the day that the .890 jump is actually like useful in Star Citizen. Specifically, luxury passenger missions, you know? I think that'll be cool. I look forward to that. Oh, I could absolutely play drums to the Daytona USA song. Ooh. Explosion. Kaboom. All right, I need about 100 seconds. Chat, can you give me 100 seconds? Be right back. Chat, how was the landing? How was the landing? I missed it. Do I hit the button? Perfect landing. Looks like we dropped some frames over on Twitch right now. There might be something going on with the network. We are getting some render lag. Let me try something. Hold on. Let me hit that button and then go back to here. Yeah, we're getting some render lag that we don't normally get. Wonder what's happening on my OBS side of things. Homies out there, let me know if you notice some problems with the stream. Okay? Hopefully it'll pass. But render and encoding lag is sneaking its way into the capture right now. That has nothing to do with this. This is just everybody having fun parked at a station here. Could be some... Look, Windows is almost always to blame. You know what I mean? Could be something on my stream PC happening in the background.
Do. Start your engines. Rolling start. Have it, my friend.
Okay, everybody. Do you see what just happened? Do you see what just happened? We just got tipped to play the Daytona USA song. And yes, I think I have been to this outpost. Or maybe I haven't. Hold on. Let me look at this place real quick. Hold on. Let me look at this place, and then we're going to go play the Daytona USA song for Odin. Is this a different outpost? Let's go check it out. Oh, is this the 600i wreck? I haven't been here for a while. Look at this bucket. If it is, I haven't been here for a while. I probably came here when it was like a brand new location in the game. I don't think I've been here since then. Was this location made by... Look at these things. Was this location made by Turbulent Studios back before CIG acquired them? Still a pretty cool, unique location in Stanton, you know? It's giving Pyro vibes, even though we are, you know, this was designed well before Pyro was in the game. Stanton needs more places like this, you know? Yeah, what a cool location. Look at this ramp. Should I buy this game? That's a question only you can answer, all right? I mean that. You need to have a lot of patience and a very, very powerful gaming PC. And you need to really love space games and sci-fi games. Because if you don't, you won't be able to keep the joy alive inside while the game struggles to work during its very inconsistent alpha testing time period that we are still in, you know? Now, none of that means it's not fun. I have a lot of fun playing this game. but I try to give fair and honest insights when people ask this stuff. People are like, you glaze over the game. No, I don't. I just love it and believe in it. Not everyone believes in something, let alone a video game. You know what I mean? Okay, it is now time to go play the Daytona 500 theme song. This is a direct song request from Odin. Let's go do that. All right? Let's go do that. The full title of the song is Let's Go Away. Hold on. Hold on. Let's do it. This song has a lot of changes. I will make mistakes. I will hit the wrong accents. It's gonna happen. It's a sweaty song. Yeah, it is. Here we go. Daytona, USA, Let's Go Away. It's for Odin for the $20 song request. That's so hard. Ah! Dude, that song is so hard. There's so much going on. There's so much happening. I would have to like listen to some sections of that song at a much slower tempo to really get it. There's this app I like to use called Moises. It's like the word noises with a letter M in the front. It's a piece of software you can download for most phones, and you can upload any music to it, and then you can slow the music down without changing the pitch. It also has sliders that use AI to filter out different instruments. So you can like filter out the guitar and the vocals and just hear the drums. It's not perfect, but it is really, really helpful. And back in September, when I got the opportunity to play a couple shows with Chad Smith from the Red Hot Chili Peppers in a band called Outer National, I needed to learn like 18 songs in 2 days and then go to the Hamptons and practice with the band and Chad Smith. And that app, Moises, really helped me to learn all those songs much quicker than I would normally learn them by ear, because it also transcribes what it thinks the chords are. They're not always correct, but even if it gives me 95% of the right chords, I can hear which ones are wrong. And when it's wrong, it's also wrong in a correct way. Like, let's say the chord is, I don't know, they think it's a G, but it's actually a C7. Those are almost the same chord anyway. So, like, you can use the music theory to fill in the gaps of the program's flaws. This is why these music production tools are helpful, but you also need to know music at the same time, you know? All right. Hey, thanks again, Odin, for that awesome drum request for Daytona, USA. Let's get back to the desk. Okay, cool. DJ Ace, or maybe it's DJ's, says, I need that X360 emulation tutorial for Dune and the joysticks. Oh, dude, I plan to make that video. Legit, I was gonna make the video today before the stream, but I just didn't have time. I'm gonna give you a quick mini example of how you can set it up right now, though, all right? Apparently there's a party back here. Yo, look at this. What's up, everybody? Anyone in the hot tub? No, no one's in the hot tub. But you guys are chilling over here. Everyone say hi to Nyx and Llama and Lotus and who's that? Smokey. And oh, Smoke This, not Smokey. Pardon me. Smoke This, Captain Apollo. Awesome. This rules. I'm gonna stand behind the bar, right here, and I'm gonna give you the quick cliff notes on how to make your joysticks work for Dune. And this applies, honestly, this applies for any video game that you want to add twin joystick control to. As long as the game has gamepad support, this is gonna work. All you have to do is download the program X360. So let me pull that up for you. X360 CE. The program looks like this. Wait for it to load. Here you go. All you have to do is go into the little add button, and you have to add all of your physical devices. So for me, when I'm playing Dune, I'm using the left hand and the right hand and my pedals. So you add all the devices and then you click on the thing and then you literally move the joystick. You must have selected which joystick you want to use. So when I'm using the left hand, if I want to map the left hand, I got to click left. When I'm mapping the right hand, I have to click right hand. So I have mapped right stick and left stick and all the face buttons and all the D-pad buttons, and then it's all there. That's it. That's all you got to do. Do all that, and then whatever game you're playing will think you're moving the buttons on a controller, even though you are not. It's as simple as that.
Brewlock has subbed for 7 months. Never ever stop EPOG.
Brewlock. Everybody, let's please put our hands together for Brewlock's 6 months on the channel. Thank you, dude. Look at this. We got some piano time happening. Luxury, elegance, style. The Constellation Phoenix. Feels good to be fancy, yes? Yeah, so, here you go. Constellation Phoenix, everybody. I need a different outfit for that laydown move for sure. Yeah, DJ, as far as I know, you don't need to actually add the Dune.exe to X360CE. I don't think you need to do that. Like, I think doing that just automatically changes the control set. So you could have different control sets for different games, but don't quote me on that, all right? Previous versions of X360CE, it's an old app. I used it in 2015. Previous versions, you needed to put this actual like DLL file inside of every game you wanted to play. But not anymore. Now it just works. Oh, you need to download a plugin. Inside the X360 app, it needs a certain plugin or it won't work at all. On the software, far right-hand side, there's a button. Now, when I download that, it freezes, but it still did the download. The piano inside the Constellation Phoenix was not always there. It was supposed to be there and then added and then taken away, and it's not on every version of the ship. Not every Constellation Phoenix has the piano. It's like a special feature of certain ships. Aha. We've got, let's have a seat here for the views. I do plan to make an actual tutorial on how to set up your joysticks to play games in Dune. Honestly, you want to know why I haven't made the video yet? The real reason I haven't made that Dune tutorial video yet is those videos have not been doing as well online as I thought they would. I thought the nerd community that plays like simulation games, like flight sim and space sim games, and the Dune community would really like my video I made, but it actually didn't get that many views. I've made 2 of them now, and neither of them have popped off very much. I mean, one of them only has the words chicken nuggets in the comments, for fuck's sake. You know what I mean? So I tend to put work into the things that are getting interactions online. But I do like hearing this. Apparently, it was the first video you saw when you looked up how to do it. Okay, so that means that when you search for Dune joysticks, I am coming up in the search. That makes me happy. It's just not being searched very much. It's a pretty niche thing, to be clear, you know. Look at everyone chilling on the ship here. Llama, T-Man, Nix. Smoke this. Waiting for our views through the jump gate. What Dune really needs to add for me to truly be really, really happy using joysticks is they need to add custom gamepad options for both ground vehicles and the ornithopter. You have to kind of compromise when you are setting up your joysticks if you want them to work for both the buggies, the bikes, and the ornithopter in Dune. Because on controller, gas for the buggy is pull right trigger. And a lot of us are used to pushing the left stick forward. So you can't set that up. Or if you do, then you won't be able to fly the ornithopter. Like the first day I set up the Dune controls, I made this pulling a trigger. But that's not going to work. That's not going to work for the ornithopter once that is available. Do you know what I mean? Wah. So I changed my internal joystick settings, actually. Hold on one sec. My chair got a little weird. Okay. There we go. Now we're good. Okay, everybody, we are about to go through the wormhole. We are in the Constellation Phoenix with a full crew of buddies. I love that when you are a passenger on someone's ship in Star Citizen, everything that's happening around you, you can see out the windows of the ships. You know? It's such a great detail. And it's a detail that I think is going to get better and better as we get closer and closer to version 1.0 in this game. Because every time we get excited about something in this game, realize we're talking about the alpha experience. Like right now, it's not moving on screen. So this could be a game crash or a client crash for me. I'm going to wait and see what happens here. Oh, yeah, we got a crash. This is a full game system lockup crash right now. Full game lockup. I can't even change the volume. The volume is locked. My machine just crashed. Now, the question of why did my machine crash right now is one that I cannot tell you. I can tell you that the last thing that happened, 76% CPU, 74% GPU, 35 gigs of RAM. But something here caused a full-on system lockup. So I have to go turn my game PC off in the hallway and turn it back on. So you'll hear the music stop when I go press a button. So this is obviously a game flaw on my end due to my particular system. Even though I'm just gonna go do it. Yeah, the reality is there is no computer out there that runs Star Citizen perfectly all the time. The game's not done yet. And therefore, there are lots of little conflicts that can happen. You know? That's just how it is. Great time for an ad. Hey, have you considered G Fuel? Comes in caffeinated and decaffeinated versions. Use code Enterprise to save. Thank you so much. That's what you meant, right? That's what you meant, right? When you said time for an ad? Okay. Now my machine's already back up because it's a very high quality computer. Exclamation specs for all the details. I love the Chrome restore option that will open up all of my windows like right away in the same. It's so helpful because I have a handful of other things open on my Chrome tab here always. Moon Rider coming in with a raid. Thank you, man. Everyone welcome Moon Rider to the show. Oh, and a sub. Red John, 3 months. Yo, Red John, thank you very much for 3 months on the channel. Really appreciate you. Dual streaming PCs. If you are a professional or trying to be a professional in this industry, you need to be using a dual PC setup for streaming. Because case in point, my stream would have died because of Star Citizen during that last thing we just saw. But because I use a dual system here, I'm not off the air. You know? Like, I'd be off the air right now if I didn't use a twin PC system. This is why it's very, very important. Now, where's the join leader button? Hold on. The join leader button isn't there. Does anyone have advice for me here? My buddies are all still in game. Normally I have a join option. I'm not getting the join. So I should just enter game? Do you still wish to continue? I mean, I have no other choice. So I don't like that we didn't have the option to click join leader. It makes it seem like we are about to have a, what's that? Unstowed character garbage thing? How many of you have accidentally joined a server after a crash just to be caught in the never ending load screen? You know what I mean? Oh, hey, it worked. Hey, everybody. Thanks for waiting for me. Appreciate that.
Hey, no problem. Hey, the intern Feral, it's okay.
Everyone on stream, let's say hello to the Discord crew, Nix and T-Man and Smoke This. First time, I think, on the comms with Smoke This. What's up, dude? Scarthy, More Caffeine, Llama, RJ, Lotus, Apollo, and how do I say your name, dude? Aurelius? Ball Aurelius? How do I pronounce that?
Yeah, we just say ball.
Ball! That works. Boom.
We just call him Ball.
Boom. Yeah, so that was weird. I was the only one to have a lockup during that moment, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
We've all been there. So,
Yeah.
I mean,
it happens.
You know how many people on TikTok are really upset that the clouds here on Bloom go so high up into the atmosphere? I have so many comments about like how the clouds are too high up and how they're wrong. And I'm like, it's a video game.
No.
Why does this matter? Like,
Not
the
every
planet
planet's
is
the same.
small, you know? That's why it looks so... It just looks they are so high.
yeah, it looks
But
great.
It's a small planet.
Yeah.
A lot of experts in other planets, huh?
Yeah, exactly. The internet's full of experts, didn't you know?
Yeah, it's like
Didn't
anyone
you-
has been on another planet.
Didn't you know? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They become well educated on the University of YouTube.
I mean, you can to some degree.
Is anyone
Well,
here
according to Neil
certified
deGrasse
keyboard
Tyson,
warrior?
A certified keyboard
Yes.
warrior.
I love Neil.
Are there any ground missions here we can do together?
Oh yeah.
Should be.
Which missions are they?
Oh man, hold on. Someone on TikTok's talking about SLI support. Are you still rocking dual GPUs for a game? Please tell me about that. How is that? What's your experience like there? I don't think... Has anyone on the channel right now, on the comms with me, used a dual SLI situation for
Yeah,
PC gaming?
Like 10 years ago, I think.
Yeah.
I
Like maybe...
haven't.
Like, I think like maybe the RTX, or not, but pre-RTX, I think the NVIDIA, like, 10 series was maybe the last one where that was, like, even a thing.
Yeah, I think I had a, which one was it? A Titan, a Pascal? I think that was one of the last ones.
Mm-hmm.
I might be wrong, though.
I know that they did keep SLI support going for a few more years for, like, non-gaming activities. There's a little connector on, like, maybe even the 3090 had it.
Yeah, there is multi-GPU support, like in low-level APIs like DirectX 12 or Vulkan, but nobody uses them because that needs a lot of development from the
Actual game.
from the developers.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they
Yeah.
need to do this on their own, and it's just not worth it.
Mhm.
If you want to have more FPS, you're just gonna go buy a bigger GPU then. So.
Yeah. Although, like, the concept of running two GPUs is still incredibly exciting and over the top and stupid, and it's got that PC gaming
Yeah, exactly.
excellence kind of concept to it. Computer hot rodding, you know?
I mean, I'm actually making use of multi GPUs in my Threadripper.
Yes, but you're not using
can
them at the same time.
Kind of.
Oh, I guess for your stream, oh my god.
Whoa.
Whoa. Hold on.
What?
Hold on.
What just happened?
Someone just
Was that a black hole?
no, someone crashed into us. I saw
Oh,
the ship.
oh
Somebody
my
ripped
god. Oh my
That was
god.
nuts.
Hold on one
Okay.
sec, you guys. Hold on. Chat, did we all see that? Let's all get sad for a moment. Pour one out for all 11 of us in the Constellation Phoenix. Yeah, so everyone, we have a message to read in the chat from Scarthy. That was me. I tabbed out for a second, didn't realize it kept me going full speed while aimed right at y'all. Stream sniped by one of our own squad mates. Good thing nothing in this game matters. The points are all made up. Doesn't matter. All we lost was time. And you know what? I don't care. I'm here all day. And honestly, you have to have an attitude like that to find any fulfillment in this game at all. To find any joy in this game. You have to just like not care. Because yes, that particular moment was caused by our friend Scarthy's negligence. However, that could have been caused by any number of things in this game. All of them outside of your control. You know? You know what I mean? The lesson, everyone, is when you alt-tab out of game, maybe kill your ship's thrust before you do that. Scarthy's definitely the kill leader now. It's 11 players in one ship. In a single swoop. This question might be bait, but I'll bite. Splash on TikTok says, wow, LOL, why play? Well, I would say people play Star Citizen because they love space games. They love simulation games. And there's no other game on the market that has anything close to what this game offers. For those of us who have already played thousands of hours of Elite Dangerous and don't get the combat or flight experience vibes from No Man's Sky, this game is kind of the only choice. You know? There's nothing else on the market that's even close to this if you really love space and simulation video games. That's the honest, real answer, you know? Is it buggy? Yeah. Has it been in alpha for over a decade? Yeah. Is it not fun to play sometimes? Absolutely. But when everything clicks and everything works, we have these experiences that no other video game can provide. And honestly, that's what keeps a lot of us going in this game. Also, if you are interested in game development and game design and gaming technology, it's been really fun for me learning about game design through this game. Before I was a Star Citizen streamer back in 2020, 2021, I didn't really know all that much about game design or the technology behind it or the steps that things go through. And now I know so much more about all of this tech that I would have never learned about if I had been creating content around a fully finished game these last 4.5 years. Like, let's imagine I decided to become a full-time Sea of Thieves streamer back in 2021. Is that a fun game? Hell yeah, it is. I wouldn't have learned near as much about game development over this time, you know? Now, you could argue that perhaps my channel would have grown bigger because Sea of Thieves sometimes has more viewers than this game does. That's a whole different argument entirely. But, you know. That dude's voice was so deep. Did you hear that? Is that James Earl Jones in there?
Move along.
This dude.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Gotta keep this path clear.
The hardest thing about streaming this game is the inconsistency when it comes to the amount of people that watch it.
For passengers, the shuttle is preparing to...
I know all games blossom and shrink and blossom, but this game economy is so much more turbulent than other live streaming game economies. We will go from 3,000 viewers globally to 15,000 viewers globally in the span of one day. And that is kind of challenging to navigate sometimes. Also, the game will just not work sometimes. And when the game gets to those not work moments, the casual viewers of your channel will move on and only the actual, like, legit fans will stay. And that can be hard too, you know? Where the game's ability to perform can dictate the revenue stream of the individual broadcasting. That can be tricky too, you know?
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Odin, you don't have to divulge that. Okay. DJs says, Ender, I got the sticks working in Dune. However, now my mouse and keyboard don't work. No, you don't need to add those. You might need to add some dead zones to your joysticks. I did. I had to add extra dead zones inside the X360 software to make sure that there wasn't any joystick movement detected when I wasn't touching them. It could be that it thinks you're moving the joysticks, but then again, I'm able to use joysticks and mouse at almost the same time. So I'm not sure. Every system is different when you get into emulating input devices, you know? It is more confusing. You might have misconfigured something.
A friendly reminder to check for your personal belongings before and after all shuttle flights.
I am not a pro when it comes to using that X360 CE software. If someone in the chat wants to know what I'm talking about, I set up my twin joysticks to work as an Xbox controller in Dune Awakening. You can do exclamation X360 to download that software for yourself.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Oh, I am not buying any new ships anytime soon, Odin. Nope. Earlier this month, I got the biggest Twitch payout I've ever received after 6 years of this job. And I celebrated that success by getting myself an RSI Polaris. I will not be buying any other ships in game for a very long time. Boom.
Customer service, that was a thing for the big shots. But that was before I stayed at Green Circle. Each room comes with the softest linens. The staff treated me so well, and the accommodations were so thoughtfully considered that it was like having a vacation for my vacation. Why would you ever rent a hab from anyone else?
I have never pledged for any unreleased ships. Never. Did they change the Moby Glass recently? No. But the term recent is relative to you. This is new-ish. If you've not played the game in 6 months, then yeah, these are new interfaces. Not that, but this and this. And hell, and this. 4.0 brought all of those changes, which I think was around January.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
What has not been updated ever is this. The ASOP terminal still sucks. Still sucks. I don't know when they're going to get around to adding some details to this, but I don't know. I don't know. I have not flown this new Prowler utility ship, so let's fly it and let's do a cargo mission with it. Nix, you want to join? You can. Yeah, Scarthy, there has been some rumors that CIG might be about to make some moves when it comes to changing the flight model, which is good. The flight model has not been great for a long time, you know? Let's see if I can find a hauling mission from here for 32 SCU of cargo. Hold on, I can't talk and read all these numbers at the same time. So give me a second while I do this. I wish these missions showed you the amount of SCU written here. I don't care to know that this is from Kovalex Independent before I click it. What I need is this information right there and where it gets picked up. I know a search for this would ultimately be the best, but they're not going to give us that. So CIG, because you're not going to give us a search, could you at least move the amount of cargo to over here and the location of pickup to over here? That would be really helpful and really nice. They're not going to do that. But wouldn't that be nice? Sure would. Hash, first time chatter. Welcome to the show. Where would one start to learn the basics if interested in purchasing? What do you mean by that? It sounds like you're asking, how do you learn before you buy the game? To get the game, please put exclamation cheat code in the chat and click on the link. That's my referral. Arena Commander is a really great thing to mess around with in-game. It's kind of like a built-in arcade game mode that has nothing to do with the simulation aspect of the game. You just call a ship and fly around to practice. Wow, finding a mission of 20 to 30 SCU of cargo is proving to be impossible right now. Every one of these missions is for either significantly more or very, very little cargo. Like, that's all I'm looking for is something around 30. No more than 32. And I'm having a really hard time finding that. Dude, this is so lame. All these rookie ones are super small. You know? Like less than 10. Or 80. What? Dude, what is this? Fine, this one. Fine. How much time did I just waste right there? How much time did I spend looking at all of those hauling missions? 5 minutes? I know playing this game is going to not be convenient anytime soon, but I really wish CIG would put some work into that stuff. Now let's talk about this ship. It's a pretty new ship in the game. It's called the Prowler Utility, and it's the first time the Prowler has been touched in years. The OG Prowler is a Tavaran, which are like a bird-like alien race drop ship made to deploy troops, and in the lore it's said to have a kind of zero gravity system or hover system, so the players can jump out and not take fall damage. Whether or not we ever get that is to be, who knows. But this version of the ship is made for cargo and not troopers. Here is where all the cargo snaps. It's actually a pretty cool mechanic here. Can I deploy it from here? Or do I have to? Right there. Pretty sweet animation there when you click that button. Quite satisfying. You know? I like how they close the same way. Just in opposite order. Gun rack. Ladder to go upstairs. Co-pilot. Jump seats. Ladder to go outside. Let's watch the cockpit glass. Pretty cool animation here. Right now it's solid. Can't see through. Turn the ship on. Goes transparent. That same animation is inside the other Tavaran ships, the Talon and the Talon Shrike. Which, interestingly, was the very first ship I ever did a giveaway for in Star Citizen. Back in like 2020, 2021. Definitely a weird looking ship. It's like a space shrimp. Crawfish. Now, I forgot to update everybody. Yesterday, we took apart my joysticks on stream because I broke the rapid fire trigger. The rapid fire trigger on VKB sticks is this thing right here. Goes forward or back. And I've been using pull this as my space brake for years, since I began playing this game in 2020. And guess what? From me pulling this button as a brake and probably pulling too hard, after 2 years of use, it broke on the inside of my stick. And we found that out live on the channel yesterday when we took it all apart. So I wrote VKB, and they were like, oh wow, that's a part we don't hear about failing very often. And I was like, I pulled the button way too hard. But they are sending me a replacement grip to go on the stick. So we will do a live repair on stream when that comes in the mail, so you can see more of how you can take these grips off and then reattach them onto the different joysticks. Honestly, the repairability of their sticks is one of the main reasons that I support them and that I like their product more than many other competitors out there. We live in a day and age where not all products are made to be repaired, and that sucks for the world and us. So when a company makes a product that's designed for you to open up and repair on your own, that's a win. That's literally what got me into the world of PC gaming and pushed me away from the Apple Mac computer ecosystem, well before I was into playing PC games. I remember being annoyed that I couldn't upgrade the RAM in my Mac Mini, 20, oh my God, how many years ago was that? Over 15 years ago? Yeah. Speaking of computers, DePoets, welcome to the chat. You guys, DePoets is a professional content creator in the tech space, reviewing lots and lots of products. Go follow them on TikTok. Now, what is my mission I'm on? Hold on, I have a mission. I have a hauling mission. Track. Collect shipment. Where is that? Well, wherever it is, I can't jump there from here. Collect. Route. Ah, we gotta go to Microtech. Okay. Whoa. The red UI in this ship is kind of hard to get used to. Oh, the rest of the crew is fighting the Polaris? I don't even know if I have weapons for that. You guys can feel free to go for it. I'm already invested here. If you're wondering why the quantum animation looks so different, the alien ships have specifically different quantum effects. Hence why it looks so different here. Yeah, Scarthy bringing up the whole Apple Vision Pro fail. Yeah, man. How many tech companies are going to go all in on VR and then fail and then try again? Why? Why do these tech companies keep trying to make VR a thing? Is it because the general audience is effing stupid? Yes, that's why. People who have never used a VR headset for 5+ hours have no idea about A, how shitty that is. How alienating it is. How not fun and how well it does not work. Like, I think gamers know this. How many of you out there play VR? How many VR gamers are in my chat? Now, if your employer was like, hey, you're going to wear that headset all day, you would all say no. Immediately. Like, the tech is not there. We don't have wear all day VR technology yet. You know? Very few people can wear that stuff on their heads for long, long periods of time. Facebook tried it, metaverse, fail. Apple tried it, vision, fail. Now, for gaming, VR is awesome. VR for gaming is really, really fun. I myself was obsessed with Elite Dangerous VR back in 2016, 17, 18, 19. I even did some VR streams back when we used to play Elite, you know? But VR for gaming is totally different than what tech companies like Apple and Facebook tried to do, you know? Completely different. Nuzzy uses Microsoft Teams VR. You might be one of the few people that can handle that for work purposes. Now, the Vision Pro does have really good augmented reality. Yeah. I just feel like these things catch on because people who don't use detailed technology all day think it's going to be great and buy into it before they even use something similar. You know? All right, this ship does look really cool. I have said on stream that I don't really care about this ship very much, but it does look cool. They did a good job designing this new Prowler. It's a pretty sick looking spaceship. It looks like a bird of prey almost right here, you know? It's giving Klingon and also Romulan vibes from this vantage point. So in that way, it's actually pretty sweet. Is it too expensive on the Pledge Store? Yes. Does it seem like a complete disaster fest when it comes to atmospheric flight? Yes. Does it have some cool Terminator and Cylon vibes? Absolutely. Robin, this is not a new quantum travel animation. It is an old asset, but it's tied to the alien race that makes this ship. The Tavaran ships have a view like this. The Banu ships have a different kind of green animation. I think the plan long term is that every alien ship manufacturer will have a different quantum effect.
Stacy Hingle gifted a sub.
Stacy, thank you very, very much for that gifted sub. The last sub was 39 minutes ago. Thank you, Stacy, for throwing the gift sub into the chat. Very kind of you. What ship is better, the Talon or Talon Shrike? The Talon Shrike is a mostly missile version of the ship. And currently in the game, and for the past entire time of this game's existence, missiles have been very unreliable and inconsistent. Sometimes missiles are super OP and do mega damage and always connect. Other times, missiles don't work at all and they're a waste of time. So using any ship that relies on missiles as their primary damage model is a bit tricky to get behind in the game right now. So if you're buying a ship for what the ship is for the future game, get the Shrike if you want missiles and the regular Talon if you want regular guns. If you want a ship for right now that damages other ships and is a good combat ship, get the regular Talon. Hello, sir. Oh man, you gotta love actually having some like respect in a comment on the internet. Get out of here. Do you have any tips for a brand new player? Seems like a rather steep learning curve. Yes, calling this game a steep learning curve is being generous. I would say it's more of a learning cliff than anything else. The number one piece of advice I'm going to give is be patient. Nothing works correctly in this game consistently. You are constantly going to question if you are doing something correctly or if it's just not working. Either can be true or both could be true in that moment. You should definitely join some Discord servers. Consider joining mine. Link in bio. Watch some streamers and ask questions in real time, similar to what I do. There's also other people that do this as well. Everything changes every single patch. So you're going to need to get information about the current patch and not something older that might be out of date, because everything changes every couple months in this game. But when it all works, it is a wonderful and beautiful experience that no other video game in the world can give you, for the chosen few who choose to be patient enough to play this. I wish you luck in your Star Citizen journey. I have been playing for almost 5 years now. I have thousands of hours online broadcasting about this game. You can always throw all your questions at me. Like, how the hell do you find out where to land when you come to Microtech? There's all these buildings, but only one of them has a flashing light like that. See those two flashing lights? That's where you land. Also, think about it realistically. If you have a city, wouldn't you put the airport outside the main city? Exactly. You can also look for the trains. All of those lights are actual trams that could have players inside them. They are not fixed assets just running. Every one of those lights down there is a train moving that could have people, other players inside it. Star Citizen is full of beautiful details for those who are patient enough to look for them and understand them. Looks like I have a vertical hangar here. Yeah, right there. Oh! First time flying this ship. The wings are a little more awkward than I was expecting. I was like, I'll do it in first person. It'll be fine, he said confidently. Perfect landing. Okay, I didn't realize how insanely long that arm is coming off the side of the ship. Now I know. Oh, damn. That's pretty funny. Robert on TikTok with a compliment on TikTok. You don't see those every day. I want to say your content is amazing. I like how you educate new players and seasoned ones. Thanks, dude. Thank you. It's kind of you. Odin asks, Ender, do I get many opportunities to collaborate with other streamers? All right. That is kind of a loaded question, and it's one that I'll get into. So, setting up collabs with other streamers can be complicated in this industry. One, the collab has to be with another streamer who streams at the same time as you. Number two, everyone in this industry is a starving artist. And when you collaborate with another streamer, there's always a chance of losing viewers and gaining viewers. And sometimes when I reach out and ask for people to be a part of what I'm doing, I get a no, and it could be for many different reasons, you know? Hold on, am I in the wrong place? Give me 1 second. I was going off on a thing, but did I go to the wrong place? Hold on, I think I did. Hauling. How did I end up out here? Port Tressler. I went to the wrong place. It's the station floating above the planet, not the station on the planet. But back to that statement. Collaborations can be challenging to set up, dude. A lot of times, I'll send out a message to someone, hey, let's play the game together sometime. And sometimes they'll be like, yeah, and then never follow up with the date. Or sometimes they will never follow up with anything. I don't think it's a slight against me. I think that we are all very, very busy in this job, and we are all really, really trying to make the means work. Do you know what I mean? Every streamer essentially is a starving artist in that way. Do you know what I mean? I have done collabs with many other streamers. I've done collabs with Zero and Burks and Moist Noodle and Buster the Destroyer and so many other streamers who don't even stream anymore. I think the fact that SC is a very small category also makes streamers afraid to do collaborations. They're afraid of losing audience members. I think if this game was bigger and had more viewers, people would be less worried about doing collabs. You know? Your voice is echoing, True Stoner. You have me open on multiple platforms, I would think. Check your other tabs. Milk, I don't need to get a Rock Band drum set. If I want to play this game with drums, I have a beautiful electric drum set right behind me. However, I'm not going to do that until this game is version 1.0 done and out there. Because the workload off stream of me setting that up, easily many, many hours. Many hours of work. And ultimately, I don't think it's going to make me significantly more popular as a streamer right now doing all that work. Now, doing all that work once this game is done, and there are thousands more people watching this game, now we're talking about something that might be worth my time. Do you get it? I have to install another monitor. There's no game monitor over there. I need to learn to use MIDI to keystroke software, something I also don't know how to use. Much better landing that time. Significantly. But let's go closer to the cargo zone. Bam. Oh, those are cool. I like the way the arms bend. See? The shocks on this are actually really good. Watch it again. Watch how good the shocks are. That's sweet. The true comedy, Danny, is that no one that streams Star Citizen is going to achieve a fraction of their potential popularity or viewership base until this game is released. The only way, this is just a fact here, which is why I'm not afraid to say it. The only way any other streamer out there is going to hit hundreds of viewers, if not 1,000 viewers at the same time, is if the streamers who have that viewership stop streaming. And I don't see those streamers stopping anytime soon. Do you know what I mean? How the hell do you open this door? That's the button. That's not a button. That is not a button. Are you telling me CIG released a new ship in 2025 without a physical button to open a door? Respectfully, what the fuck? That's some lazy bullshit. Especially for a ship that costs hundreds of dollars to pledge for. I don't swear very often on the channel, but like, look. Sometimes you gotta. That's not a button. That is not a button. That is a light. That is a light. Not a button. Now, is it better than a floating sensor in the middle of a door? Yes. But I disagree with this. It's the same on the original Prowler. They got lazy. Exactly. The Prowler is an old ass ship. Okay? I get it. It's like the Avenger Titan. That's an old ship with no button. The complexities required to understand why I'm irritated are deep. Like, does anyone disagree with me? Like, I truly want to know this. Of the core SC audience, of which we have a lot here, do I have anyone that really disagrees with me about what I just said in reference to that ship? Because if you do disagree, you're allowed to, and you're also allowed to tell me why. The Titan is a very old ship that will not get updated for a long time. And I get it. It's not a moneymaker for them. CIG making $45 a ship, not a moneymaker. But this new Prowler has got to be minimum $200 on the pledge store. Minimum.
Playing your favorite punk song.
Yo, can we all put our hands together for Ether Fox right now? Dropping a $20 donation. Ether Fox, we played Bouncing Souls yesterday. I don't know if you were watching. It landed on the wheel. This is my buddy Nick's over here. They are attaching our cargo. It's kind of cool the way the cargo attaches upside down on this rack. That is a cool added part of the Prowler utility. So CIG did do this, which is cool. They just couldn't give the ship a better button to open, close the door. Like, that's just some lazy shit. Okay, I'm going to open the doors, and then I'm gonna let I'm gonna let Nix fly the ship for us, everybody. Nix, you're the captain now. Congratulations. Now, Yorby, all right, Yorby, maybe that little red line is the button. Look, I'll give you a maybe, but it's not what I would call a satisfying button click. that I think all new ships in this game should have. Every single new ship should have wonderful details that make you feel justified in the money that you spent. You know? The alien tax is why I'm so triggered by this, because the alien ships are all very expensive. Incredibly expensive. All right, everybody. I'm going to go play a punk song on the drums. Ether Fox, thank you very, very much, dude, for dropping a $20 dono here. That's really, really kind of you. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Let me find a song I want to play. Hold on. I got it. I got it. Here we go. There we go. There we go. That song was for Ether Fox, Batlit by Sum 41. We are flying in the Prowler utility right now in a little cargo run. But you know what? I'm going to play one more because that's a short song, you know? Let's play another one. How about, hold on. I'm looking for the right one. Let me find it. Okay. That is a song I have not listened to in a very, very long time. Like, I haven't heard that song in a long time. But that was a lot of fun playing it. I used to really enjoy that cover. I mean, Once upon a time, I loved the Ataris. They were probably one of my favorite punk bands back when that record came out, whenever that was, like 20 years ago. Is this what peak life is? I mean, look, dude, there are moments in my job as a full-time streaming content creator that are really, really wonderful. And this is one of those moments. We have a healthy chat on a couple of different programs. We've been having a really good day. You know, like, it's a great day. But the reality of this kind of job is that not every day is a great day, you know? Sometimes you will be doing just as good, entertaining, but it won't be there, you know, maybe because the game you're playing or the day of the week that it is or whatever, you know? So it is not a consistent job, which is why when things are great, I am very appreciative and thankful of all of you out there. Now, I got a drummer question here, so I want to read this before I go back to the game. It is from Citrus Slush. They say, Ender, I want to learn drums, but can't be loud in my apartment, which is a problem. Drums are loud. Are electric drums a good option? And what are the pros and cons? All right. The biggest con of electronic drums as a learning instrument is that you are not playing the real instrument. You are playing a facsimile, a copy, a clone of the instrument, and not all the techniques that you use on real drums to sound good will be learned playing electric drums. For example, a lot of drummers who learn on electric drums, they don't have any power. They play really soft and really lightly because they turn the volume up on their drum set, and when they do this, they're hearing this. Okay? So that's my first piece of advice, is if you're going to play on an electronic drum set, you need to turn the volume up so that when you hit the drum hard, it sounds loud in your ear and not the other way around. This same problem happens with pianos or keyboards. You don't learn how to touch the key with the right velocity because you put the volume high and you touch it soft and it sounds loud. So that's one of the biggest difficulties about learning on electric drums. Another really big hurdle is that electric drums are insanely expensive to get ones that feel and sound good. You also need to have minimum $100 to $150, $200 headphones to make them sound as good as they would if they were a real drum set in your place, you know? So I would say go to a music store in your town, maybe a Guitar Center, go somewhere where you can play on some electric kits to like get the vibe of what they sound like. But be wary about spending all of your formative learning time on an E-kit. Okay? I know you said you got to be soft, so I get it. But look into your town, see if they have rental spaces with hourly rentals. I don't know what it's like where you live, but here in New York, we have a lot of rental places where you can like rent for like $20, go and play a real drum set for an hour or something. That's something that you should look into also. So I hope that was helpful. Let's get back to Star Citizen. It's also really easy to pick up a drum set for almost free in most towns. Like literally, in most towns, you can just like go on Facebook Marketplace or whatever and like find a free drum set.
Nante has subbed for 10 months. Look at this. Greetings.
Hey! Thank you very much for the 10-month resub, dude. That is really, really cool of you. Very kind. Thank you. Hold on. I'm getting mixed up doing multiple things at the same time. Hold on. Deliver shipment. What I was saying is that if you go on Facebook Marketplace and look for someone selling a used drum set, you can probably just be like, hey, can I borrow your drum set for a while to try it out? And sometimes they'll say yes. And then a lot of times they won't even ask for it back. I have heard many people doing this. Also, the cheapest, most garbage used drum set will be better than most electric drum sets, but in order to make them quiet, you will need some special products. Low volume cymbals, which are like wiffle cymbals. Did my game just crash again? Yeah, this is my second full system lockup of the day. WTF is going on with this build? What? I don't get it. There's something wrong. There's something horribly wrong here. And I don't have an answer for you. Like, yeah, full system lockup. The second one of the day, again, happening during quantum travel. I gotta go do a reset on my computer. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know what's up today. Like, I don't know why it's crashing so much. Weird, right? I don't get it. Hold on, I gotta start everything back up. Gotta click all the things. Hold on. I'm doing it. TikTok, I'm so sorry, but I have to end the TikTok stream for one moment. I'll restart it back. So just refresh the TikTok stream and I'll be right back. Hold on. This is annoying, but it must happen. There we go. We are back on TikTok. Beautiful. Okay. You know what game has not locked up my system one time yet? Dune Awakening. Not once. Not a once. So, why don't we play this instead? Besides, I have some updates to my twin joystick setup that I really need to add. Now, I think the first error I'm seeing has to do with a dead zone on my foot pedals, because I added foot pedals to the Dune Awakening setup to make driving the vehicle a little bit better, but I think I need to add a new dead zone on that. So let's find where that is. I can see it. It's already messing up. Yeah, it's this. Yeah, we've got a mistake going on here with the trigger. So let me figure out where this is. Let's put trigger on empty. And let's put trigger. Okay. So yeah. You can see it right now. It's doing some weird stuff right now. I need to figure out what's going on here. Hold on one sec. We're going to turn this off. Go into game, we're fine. Go back in. I can see that one of these triggers is being pulled down constantly. Do you see it? So that's fine. These are fine. These are fine. This is fine. But look at that trigger. That trigger is in the down position. We're going to close and reopen the software. Okay, now we're not seeing a permanent pull down button there. Enable. Okay. I think I've got it working right. Hold on. If I did all this right, we now have sandbike control with the triggers activating the gas. Hold on. Let's see if I did this right. Oh my God. Chat. My foot pedals are controlling the gas right now. I'm using my VKB rudder pedal to control how much gas is going to the bike in reverse or forward. And I still have full camera control with the right stick. So left stick is steering, right stick is camera control. Foot pedals are gas, forward, and backward. I am really excited I got this working. This means I'm going to have full control of the ornithopter as well. with pedals and sticks. Hell yes. Do you care about this? It's making the game better for me. I'm using a piece of software called X360CE. If you look at the screen right now, right stick, left stick, pedals. I have all the buttons. The game thinks I am holding an Xbox controller, even though I am not. Hell yeah. Pretty amazing. Hey, welcome to Dune, everybody. I love this game so much. Now, let's figure out what we have to do next. If we look at my current... Oh, I got some skills. Hold on. I got some skill points to spend here. What app am I using for the joystick control? It's called X360CE. It's a very old Xbox controller emulator program. I used to use it back in like 2015, 2016. It's gotten a lot better. It's way easier to use now. I still wouldn't call it user-friendly necessarily, unless you are a really good at computers, you know? All right, what is this? You've been taught to shoot where you're most likely to hit, but reducing your damage... Well, hold on. I'm confused by what this does. Headshot damage 10% less. Body damage 10% up. What? This seems like a bad... This seems like a bad skill. And you have to unlock that if you want to get this? Does anyone else feel like this is a pretty crap, like, perk? You always do 10% less headshot damage now? Interesting choice. But this is not, this is a passive. This is being applied all the time to everything you do. You don't have to get it. But don't you have to get it if you want this? Or once I open this and open that, can I then get this? It doesn't say anything about equipping. Usually when it's something that you need to equip, it tells you. Right? See, like there, abilities must be equipped and activated in the ability bar. Nothing here says you must equip it. But is that just the game not giving me that finer print? Oh, okay. Thank you, Gaming Hour. Techniques mean you have to equip them. Okay, so I was going on the red text, or rather, I was going on that lower text here, where it says abilities must be equipped. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm getting them mixed up. I'm getting these two things confused. I'm still new to this game. Okay? I'm still new. I was getting them confused. All right. So you must acquire your 3 techniques, and you must also acquire your 3 abilities. For a moment, I thought that was a passive thing, and I was like, dude, that's a terrible passive. Cool, we all learned something. Well, I mean, I did. You already knew it. Okay, better disruptor damage. I see. It actually says passive when it's a true passive. Okay. Let's do this cartographer. Let's get the Dew Reaper. How about this one too? Why not? Okay, cool. So we're on the third trial right now, but that is on a westernmost area of the map that I have not explored yet.
Drunken Tanuki gifted a sub.
Drunken Tanuki, you're the first person to drop a sub since we switched to Dune Awakening. Thank you very, very much. We lost about 25 to 30 viewers going from Star Citizen to Dune. So those of you that are still here, you really mean a lot to me. Thank you. Thank you very much. Lately, I am playing Star Citizen only because of my friends in that game, not because the game is bringing me much joy. I am playing this game because of the joy the video game brings me. That is the difference between the two projects right now. I've got a quest right now to fabricate a standard disruptor, so let's go ahead and do that. I want to make the new sand bike too. So why don't we do this? Let's make that disruptor, and then let's make the new sand bike MK2. Because the sand bike I have is so bad. It's slow. It sucks. We need 4 silicone blocks. Okay. I wonder if I have to go get more of that special sand. Let's find out. Here's my chemical refinery. Silicone blocks. Oh, I have enough. Perfect. Let's we hit what was it, 4? I forgot what it was. Damn it. I forgot. Standard disruptor. Where? Here we go. 4 silicone blocks. Okay. Thank you, chat, for remembering better than me. Anyone out there not playing Dune that needs to be convinced why the game is fun? Ask me a question. Cami Power says, Ender, mind me making a suggestion? About what? Oh, was it about the skill tree? I already clicked on things. What was it about? I think I need to, that was weird. I need to make a new chest, I think. I want to make one of those new, larger chests. Big one. Aha, right there. When will I come back to Star Citizen? Homie, I was playing that game for the last 4 hours. I just got here. But I guess you just got here too. Welcome to the show. Cami says the Planetologist quest line is a great focus point for beginners at level 2. Wait, the level 2 and 3 skills are nuts. Oh, awesome. Thank you for that piece of advice. I already have the Planetologist. What do you mean by the Planetologist quest line? I don't think I understand what that means. I have that, this guy. I don't think I know what quest line means. I'm still new to this game. Oh, I need iron ingots now. I used them in that box. Damn it. We need 8 iron ingots. Okay. Iron ingot 8. All right, let's look at the bike. Have I unlocked? Oh, I've already unlocked all the pieces. Right? Here's Sam Bike MK2 assembly. Includes hull, chassis, PS2, engine, and tread. Yeah, we got all the parts for it. We can already make it. Cool. Then let's do that. Let's do that. What do I need for the chassis? Scan, where is it? Sandbike MK2 chassis. We need 20 iron ingots. Okay, let's go make 20 of those. Iron ingot, let's make 20 of them. Oh, I know I can swap out pieces, but like, I feel like my bike sucks. I feel like the bike it overheats like right away. Where's the tool that I use to look at it? Hold on, let me show you what I mean. Welding torch. So right now, only thing I have that is the second tier is the booster. Everything else is all the MK1 stuff. So why would I not want to also change out the chassis? Like, I tried to put the MK2 tread on here and it didn't work. The MK2 treads wouldn't go on it. Even though someone in the chat was like, you can do it. Like, why wouldn't I make a full new bike? Or, question, should I keep the chassis for now and then upgrade the other parts? Like the power supply, the engine, the hull. Maybe I'll keep the chassis, but do everything else. It's just components. Only thing I lose is components, which if we have to go grind stuff, I mean, I don't mind a bit of grinding for stuff. So I have some stuff for I have one MK2 tread there. I have a new MK2 booster. I have an MK2 inventory. So I need to make 2 treads. Refresh your stream, Renegade. Pandemanium says Scarthy is right. Just make the MK2 engine and power supply. All right. What about the treads? MK2 engine and power supply. MK2 engine. Let's do it. Crafted. Power supply. Crafted. There we go. I really like watching these things like be manufactured. Funcom did a great job with this. I think it's cool. It's fun to watch. It's not super overly detailed. Like, it's just detailed enough. You know what I mean? Just enough to give you the vibes of what's happening, but not so much that it like is eating up tons of resources and like if Star Citizen had this, it would be so detailed. It'd be beautiful, but man, it would, you know, it would tank frames for one. Okay, let's install these new parts. We're going to assemble. Oh, I have to detach first. I have to detach the PSU. I don't like doing this because it feels like I'm breaking it. You literally right-click the mouse to detach and then shoot it. It feels like I just destroyed it. You know?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Okay, so now we go to assemble. Engine. MK2. There we go. And now we have to go to assemble PSU. Okay. And there they are. There's the new MK2 engine, the new MK2 power supply. I'm still rocking the MK1 hull and the MK1 chassis, and all of my treads are MK1s. I guess what I'll do is I'll wait for that to wear out more. Like, once that wears out more, instead of repairing it, maybe I'll just replace all the treads. You know what we need? I don't think Funcom is listening because I'm not popular enough yet. But when are we going to get horns for these bikes? You know, I want a bike that goes awooga. You know, when are we going to get that? Probably never. Hey, never say never. This game is still new. You know what I mean? Think about this. Think about No Man's Sky when it first came out. Not the game did bad, everyone was mad. Not that part. Think about where No Man's Sky is now. If this game is successful beyond the first year, think about where we'll be in 5, 6, 7, 8 years with this game. If they can keep it going the way No Man's Sky has been able to keep going. It's actually pretty exciting. No Man's Sky is probably the best example I can think of a game that has been transformative and delightful when it comes to update after update and change after change. How many other games have been able to pull that off? Chat? All right, let's make that that weapon now that I was about to do. The disruptor. Standard disruptor. I want a horn that plays like cucaracha. I mean, exactly. There is literally nearly infinite content to pull from Dune. Jake is correct. The devs don't need to invent it. It already exists. All right, we need to get, what is it, 15 kills with this new weapon. What is this thing? A little like SMG? Yeah, standard disruptor. Okay. Oh, Jake, you've read all the books? I hear these books go off the rails. I've only read book 1. All right, so let's look at our other things on the map. Oh, look at the sandstorm. I've never looked at a map during a sandstorm. This is cool. Look at that. The way it actually blows across the map. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, let's go over here. We have a Enter Imperial Testing Station 10. Hostile takeover. Yeah, let's go there. But before we go, do you guys think I should I try to build a new outfit yet? Is my current outfit still okay? I have a few other pieces of armor in a bin up here. What do I have? Panda says I can't make anything better. Oh, okay. I keep finding pieces of an armor set. Where is it? Oh, this thing. I keep finding this. The Kirib Heavy. I have a recycler. Do you think I should recycle that thing? This guy? Greenie? Let's recycle that sword. I don't like this sword at all. I also have this guy. This heavy gauntlet. I don't like this scattergun much either. So we're going to recycle this heavy jacket and this gauntlet and this scattergun. I'm not going to recycle. I'm going to keep that rifle. Just these top three. This is interesting. You must click, then spacebar. I messed this up before. Click, then spacebar. Be careful you don't make a mistake and recycle something you don't want to recycle. Oh, I could recycle the MK1 bike parts. Ooh, good thinking. Yeah, my sand bike #1 PSU and this engine #1. Can you double click? Let's try it. No. But good thinking. I do not like this sword. Let's get rid of it. And now I got all these goodies. Let's make another of these bigger blood bags before we go on our adventure, because I'm always running out of blood bag space. One of my favorite things about this game is that you literally harvest the blood of your enemies, which is so metal sounding. Oh my god, it's so metal. Oh, I have that special blood bag. I forgot. Where is it? Oh no, I have the blueprint for it now. Where'd it go? There's a blueprint for a special blood bag. Here it is. This one. Oh, but I need spice-infused iron dust, which I don't have yet. So I'll just make the medium one. 6 iron ingots. Okay. I've never played Ark. Pepino, welcome to the show. But from what I have heard about Ark, I wouldn't be surprised that there are similarities to this game. Look at that dumb NPC out there. Just running around in circles. Like a caged zoo animal. Which is sad. All right, once we get done with this, we can make the new blood bag and we can go on our adventure. Oh. Covery. What's up, Covery? Everyone say hi to Covery Fire. One of the homies in our org. Can you hear me, buddy? That's a new follow. Guinea Pirate, thank you very, very much for the follow. Oh, it's all good, Cover. You can just join Discord, too. I'm in Secure Chat 1 for now. What the hell was I doing? Oh, yeah, I'm making a blood bag. Medium blood bag. There we go. Yo, Covery, what's up, dude?
Buddy.
How's the quest with you and your son? You guys still playing together?
Oh, yeah. Doing pretty well.
Nice. I've seen your base is huge.
Yeah. Massive, was that the brutalism, I guess what you call it?
Yeah. Lily and I started playing together over last weekend. We're going to play a bunch more this weekend. I got to get her out of the opening like introduction stuff so we can build our own base together and have our own like, you know, our own home. We're probably going to build it somewhere up here, maybe like farther to the left in the middle, maybe at like the tip of this middle zone here. I'm not really quite sure exactly yet, but I'm thinking somewhere in the northern middle of the eastern Vermilius Gap.
That's not bad. It's closer to Anvil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we'll see. I'm still very green to the game as well. Like I still have so much to do.
Oh, good.
But I'm having a lot of fun.
When Lily gets in, I'll add her to my base so she can get in there if she needs to.
Oh, awesome. Thanks, dude. All right. Yeah, everyone, Chad, that's Cover Fire, longtime friend of the channel. Many games, Elite Dangerous and Star Citizen and now Dune and more. So thanks so much, dude, for being a part of the show for so long.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to talk to chat for a sec. All right, chat, who has a question about this game or what I'm doing right now? Or maybe my joystick setup that works with the bikes. We are going to hop on the bike and we're going to zip over here and do whatever I'm supposed to do here. Hostile takeover. I don't even know what I'm doing over there, but it's probably taking out a baddie of some kind. Yes. We got to take out someone named Inna Hiller. So let's go over there and do that. I also have to use this gun to get 15 kills as part of a quest. Today is the first day I have set up foot controls for the bikes. So I pull left trigger for boost. and I'm using my rudder pedals for gas. Right side to go forward, left side to go backward. Meanwhile, the right stick gives me full head look. There's also an auto head look in the game, so that when you turn, your character's head will, or rather the camera will move with it. But if I want to look around, I can do this. Oh, we can see we've got an ornithopter following us. That's probably one of our buddies. Maybe it's Pandemanium. Maybe it's Covery. Either way, this is making the game way more fun for me.
Who's that?
Oh, this thing is weak. Oh, man. Yeah, this weapon is not strong. And it does little damage. That's okay, though. That's all right. We're just using it for the quest. Oh, the accuracy is bad. Dude, the accuracy with this thing is so bad. Okay. Good to know this disruptor sucks. We're only using it for the mission and then we'll stop. Dune or Star Citizen, what is more fun? On average, I'm going to say Dune is more fun. Now, Star Citizen does have the potential to be incredibly fun in the right situations. For the right kind of player. But right now, Dune is filling me with more joy than Star Citizen is filling me with joy. You know what I mean? That is not the case all the time. Completed. Oh, I'm done. I'm done. Let's get out of here. I don't need to be here anymore. Oh, wait, no. No. I didn't finish it yet. I'm stupid. I misread the prompt above my head there. We still have not found someone named Inna
Welcome to
Hiller.
Imperial Desert Botanical Testing Station number 10.
Huh?
Yeah, this little gun I'm using is so lame. Like, a full clip can't even take down one of these weak enemies. I just want to finish this quest and move on. Look at that! A full clip didn't even take the enemy down. Clearly, we are never using this gun again. This is just for the quest. I'm glad Covery is here. It's making it significantly less dangerous. He's way more high level. You can see him just like wrecking all these enemies. Ooh.
Attention, all of you. Yesterday in Harkov village, Christoph referred to me as Imam Healer.
How hard can it be to remember this simple rule? No military title. We take a risk every time we need to
There's
enter
Russians in Dune. You hear that
Slip up
accent?
like this could easily be the death of us all. Make sure every one of you hears this message and understand it. Crystal will not be returning to us.
Wrong way.
There will be an auction for his gear.
Is it a clip or a mag? Oh, I don't know, dude. Great question, though. Doesn't make it suck any less.
Identify yourself.
Oh, shield guy. Oh, I'm well aware of, like, that there's great weapons in this game. I haven't unlocked them yet. Don't worry, I will. I made a Dune channel on our Discord today. That is a sign of me actually really enjoying the game and saying to you subtextually that we're going to play it more on camera. It's definitely a clip. It's definitely being reloaded at one time. They, as in Funcom. I really hope Funcom comes up with a way to transfer full servers. So right now, whatever server you choose, that's your home server. That's where your base is. That's where all your stuff is. You can't transfer that. You can visit other people's servers and play the game with them, but you can't, like, have all your stuff there. I hope they find a way to add that functionality, because I know a lot of people that want to play this game. They want to play the game with their friends, but their friends are already, like, locked into a server, you know? Hold on, I gotta heal. Oh god! Grenade!
Shields off.
Scarthy says, I think they changed it with a new patch. You're still limited to the world side, but you can go between. Oh, and maybe I need to read up more about what they have said they're changing. I've already heard a lot of people over the past couple days tell me they refunded the game because they couldn't play the game with their friends, meaning they couldn't join the same server as their friends.
Black 16 joined the Enders Elite.
Everybody, we have been live on the channel for 4 hours and 31 minutes. Toten Flak 16 is the first brand new tier 1 subscriber of the day. Thank you for putting down $6 to subscribe to my channel, to get you 0 ads, and to fund this show for me. We've had a lot of other support today. Gifted subs, resubs, donations, but no one else has subscribed tier 1 than you. So thank you, dude. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. What brings you to my channel? How'd you find me? Found you on TikTok. Hell yeah, man. That's why we multi-stream. That's exactly why we multi-stream. These guys are strong. Man. Still haven't found our main character yet. We are still looking for this character named Inna Hiller. Death Stranding does look really good, but ultimately, Death Stranding is a single-player narrative game with a fixed amount of time that it could ever be popular on any platform.
Mikhail, it's clear we need more people with mechanical expertise if we are to meet the quotas set by our new bosses. We have too many here who can't handle anything more complicated than Trigger. They can be our field men and our muscle, but we need skilled hands. So you and I will need to do some recruiting. There are plenty like us who have chosen to leave the service of the great houses. We must find those among them with vehicle maintenance experience. That includes former Atreides troopers. Yes, I know. Bad blood. But we have more in common with Atreides deserters than we do with our old comrades. Anyone who can't see past old grudges won't have a place here.
So what I was getting at there is that a single-player narrative game has a fixed shelf life in the industry of live streaming. I am pretty particular about what single-player narrative games I spend my time playing. A game like this is much more of a long-term thing. Like, this game could continue to get more and more popular over the coming months and years, or not, or fizzle away, but at least it has a chance. Also, is Death Stranding 2 even on PC? Is that just a console game, or did it get cross-launch? Yeah, it's only PS5, man. Why would I want to play a PS5 game? Look, I get it. Console versus PC, I understand. But I don't really play console games. I don't even have one set up. I don't even own a PS5. Did I listen to this?
Hiller. Here are this week's notes
Ooh,
from
Hiller.
contacts. Working anti-dust filtration systems are in high demand.
That's not
in
mine,
Arcadia.
Panda.
Those from one-man ground cars are valuable, but larger units from sealed system ground cars and ornithopters will fetch the best prices. Stick to Chome's standard models, since custom fabricated units are becoming too easy to trace. The dealers won't touch them. Make sure our acquisition agents are aware of this. The market for scrap metal is nearly glutted because of competition from scavengers in the Hogger Basin. But there is still a strong market for copper, aluminum, and plasteel components. It'll be worth our effort to break down larger mechanisms to acquire those materials. Do not forget to pass on last week's talents.
Okay, it is possible to get a full kill with one clip from that gun, but you need to time it so perfectly and get all headshots. Okay. I have not unlocked the flying ornithopter yet. But when I do, we'll have full analog flight stick control, because I am emulating an Xbox controller with my joysticks to let me fly vehicles like I'm holding a controller in my hand, even though I'm not. I'm using my actual flight sticks, and then I can swap right back to keyboard and mouse for all the FPS parts of the game. I'm using a piece of software called X360CE to do that. I have some videos on my TikTok page all about it if you want to watch and learn more.
Where's my reinforcement?
Oh god! Thank you, Covery. Thank you, Covery. Yeah, the grapple is very useful for staggering these dudes. There we go. Oh, I'm only using it for this quest. I have a better gun. I'm only using it for the quest. Top left, see that? Kill 15 enemies with the standard disruptor. Once we're done with that, we are done using this weapon. Let's craft some more med kits. Is there any boxes in here? Yes. If you are on the fence about whether or not this game is fun, I'm here to tell you that the game is fun. The new player experience is lacking. Most people do not love this game for the first, like, 10 to 20 something hours. It's more of a slow grow, if you will. Like, I didn't love the game after my very first time getting into it. I got too much stuff in my bag. I need to throw some stuff on the ground. Okay, so let's take the particle accelerator. Let's take those servox. Ooh, a buggy cut. Oh, a cutter. Can't fit that. Okay, what do we drop? What do we drop here? Could drop welding wire. I could make that. I could drop blade parts. I could also drop gun parts, I feel like. I could probably drop this spiced food. Yeah, I'm gonna drop this. Where's the drop button? Oh, X. Drop, drop, drop. Drop the food, right? Do I really need this? If we find any more good loot, I don't think I have enough room for it.
I cannot believe this. It's an outrage, an academic outrage. Our work has barely begun here, and the research is progressing splendidly. But today, I am informed that our facility is to be expanded to provide a maintenance station for equipment and vehicles from dozens of testing stations. How are we supposed to work with that going on? The noise, the fumes, the ignorant bondsman workers poking about. Maddening.
The lore and storytelling in this game is really cool. Sabretooth on TikTok with a very nice compliment. Always love watching you after my 13-hour day as I cook my meal at home. Dude, that is very nice of you to tell me. Thank you, dude. Especially when my views on Twitch have dropped below 100 for the first time in the past 3 hours of the show. It's really nice to know that I'm appreciated, you know? I know numbers aren't everything, but it does affect me, you know? So thanks, dude. Thank you. Where is this enemy we have to fight? We have to find this Inna Hiller character. I think I'm going to have to do some inventory adjustments. I feel like, yeah, like I can't take all this. I'll take the armor plating. I'll leave that stuff. My backpack's getting pretty full. Oh, big room. Big room. What is that? That's like a turret. Oh, I can't wait till we're done with this. And when I say this, I mean the quest. Using this crappy gun just to get these kills sucks. Oh, I missed. Whoa. That guy's got some other some maneuver I don't know about. That guy's got some powers that I don't know anything about yet. I am really glad Covery Fire is here, chat. I would be having a really hard time alone with this. For sure. For sure.
Shields up!
Oh, God! No!
I'm out! Kill him all!
Oh, my stamina's gone. Oh my God, look at how I'm so tired. Look how strong this guy is. Jeez. Man, that NPC was so strong. Oh. Dude. I'm getting low on inventory space. This is a really cool area, though. It's like industrial workshop of sorts. Printer.
We're finally getting some sort of order out on the shop floor. The men are generally meatheads, but they're learning. We've really been hampered by the crappy state of our tools, though. Those scavengers that we evicted may have been content to use this junk.
Yeah, I heard you.
We'd do a lot better if we could upgrade our cutters and power
Figured out how to
packs.
use push to talk in the
These
game now.
museum pieces are constantly malfunctioning, and their cooldown times are obscene. The men are idle too often, and that's not good for this bunch.
I'll drop those batteries. I don't have enough room. Batteries are a dime a dozen. Okay. Oh, chest. Big chest. Hell yeah. Oh, backpack full. Okay, I can't get some of that stuff. We need to figure out what to keep and what. I guess let's drop iron ore. I could probably drop one of these suspensors if I need to. What else can I drop? I could technically make a new power pack. Yeah, salvage metal. We don't need that. Complex machinery. I feel like I could drop that as well. Let's drop this.
Machinery is going to be an important crafting material later.
Oh, okay, thanks, Carver. We could drop this and use this. That one's almost broken. You know? This one's almost done for. We could drop it and use that one. This one's not as good, but it's at full power. Oh, it is. You're right. Only 150, 100. Okay. We could drop one of these suspensor belts. Let's drop this leap suspensor belt. Yeah, I'm using the Emperor's wings. Oh, the leap is better? I didn't realize that. Power drain 14, power drain 27. Could drop one of these though. I made a little bit of room there. I dropped a few things here.
I can craft you a full suspension belt if you want.
Oh, thanks, dude. All right, I think I'm good. I'll just leave these things here. Let's make our way to the next part. Inna Hiller is somewhere around here. Oh, there's still stuff in the chest? Oh, thank you. Got it. You know which way to go?
I think it's upstairs.
Oh, okay. Why am I glowing blue in the chat? That's a shield. My dude, whenever you have a shield in Dune, you get the blue glow. It attracts the worm. Don't use it in the desert.
Have you seen the deep desert yet?
Not in person, only on like clips online. I've been trying to not watch too many clips about like what happens in the game. I'm trying to keep some mystery for myself, but
yeah,
I have seen some of it.
We might take that gun over to the other area and try to finish that quest.
I'm almost
so bad.
I know. I'm almost done. Like literally one more, I think. One or two more. And then we can stop using it. Yeah, it sucks. Oh, hold on. I want to listen to this story.
Attention, all of you. I know
This is our
you
target,
are all
Inna
impressed with
Hiller.
the daring of our friend Cedar, who was bold enough to steal a battle tank from under the very noses of Atreides troopers. Stealing aging ground cars and tractors from the peons of Graben, sink and pan is one thing, but this takes nerve bordering on the legendary. I am duly impressed. So impressed that I will overlook the equally high degree of stupidity Cedar has shown with this act. It is not in our interest to risk the wrath of powers that have set a price on our heads. No one listens to the complaints of the peons. These are our targets, not the great houses. We deal in civilian vehicle only. Anything else endangers us all.
All right, let's move up.
Huh? Someone's here. I need that.
I'm done. I finished the quest. I finished it. Good, we can stop using this terrible weapon now. Thank you. Ugh, finally. This one is so much better. Which way should we go? Straight or left? What do you think?
Been a minute since I've been here. I'm trying to remember.
Oh, I mean, there's boxes everywhere. It looks like this is a dead end. that shield better than the one I have? Holds, no, mine's better.
I think we go down this way.
Yeah, following you. Phantom on TikTok says, I got the game, loving it so much. Thanks for helping pull me into the game. Dude, that rules, man. If I can help someone decide whether or not a game is going to be fun or worth your time, that's great. Oh, someone's got a respawn beacon right here.
Yeah.
A lot of them. Oh my god. Should I put one down?
It's up to you. I think we can tank her.
There's a lot of enemies in there.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I don't have enough salvaged metal.
Oh, there's some right down here.
I think I wasn't picking it up on purpose. Oh yeah.
Right here.
Yep. Let me just
carve that up.
Let me grab my tool for that. All right. I will craft a coward beacon just in case. If anyone in the chat's wondering, this will respawn my character in this location should I screw this all up. Okay, here we go. Let's do it.
Someone,
But that first enemy was the actual target.
Was it?
Yeah.
This blade's kind of cheat mode at this level.
Yeah, I can see you just cutting through everyone. All right, does the main person have anything on them that we want? Or, yeah, she's got more stuff. Okay.
It's got a leap on it. Yeah, that's good.
It's probably going to be some kind of better chest, I would assume, around here. Whoa, this thing is not an item. It was glowing purple. I thought it was maybe an item. It's not.
Oh.
I don't see anything else in here.
Wait.
Okay.
It's not a wristband.
To our new
I got some story.
Hiller, late Immenberg Hiller of the Harkonnen House forces. The Toriel
The story of
sends
this game is so
greetings.
good.
Yeah,
You may be
I've been
surprised
enjoying it.
that we know your identity, but the hands of Toriel, whom I represent, know many things. For instance, we know that you and your band of deserters recently ousted a gang of vehicle thieves from one of the ancient testing stations in the Vermilius Gap. Congratulations. I am certain that the station will make a fine hiding place for former soldiers such as yourselves. But there is a small problem. You see, those thieves were in our employ. They acquired vehicles and broke them down before passing the components on to our brokers. Ordinarily, such a loss would earn you the enmity of my organization. Something I can assure you, you do not want. But, to be perfectly candid, our former agents were less efficient in their tasks than we had hoped. Therefore, I would like to propose a deal which I am certain both sides will find beneficial. You and your followers will take over the task of acquiring vehicles and breaking them down for us. If you meet agreed upon quotas, you are welcome to occupy our valuable property. I'm certain you can see the benefits of becoming our agents. If not, I'm also certain that your former employers would be happy to learn of your current whereabouts. I look forward to your timely reply.
Okay. Let's make our way out of here then. Here's some more loot boxes. And the shield band. This
is the good chest over here.
This is the one. What is in here? We've got a purple better sword, a purple MK3 booster, spice infused iron. Doesn't have any of that yet. Cool. I'll probably leave that leap suspensor belt. Uh-oh. I don't have enough room. I gotta deal with some stuff here. Hold on. Let me I'll go ahead and learn that. Oh, can I not learn that one? Do I not have the, I guess I can't. Alright. Time to make room. Let's see. What do I want to drop? Drop the food. Don't need that. That pistol sucks. Drop that disruptor. That thing's garbage. Leave both those suspensor belts. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Is there anything else over here? Oh. Medkits.
Did you get the key, the identification bracelet?
Yeah, I got the band. I got the band so I can get on the rides at Disney. Anything up here? It's a cool little crawl space. Oh no. No crawl zone. Thank you, Llama, for getting my joke about Disney bands. Yeah.
That was pretty good.
You can't go to Mario World at Universal Studios either. Gotta get that band. How else are you gonna get the points from the power blocks? I do want to go to the new Mario Land that's in Florida now, because they added a Donkey Kong area. Because the California one doesn't have the Donkey Kong zone, but the new Florida location does. Dude, that blade you have is ridiculous. It just chop, chop, chop goes through everyone. Oh.
I'd be willing to make them for you, but then you kind of like lose out on some of the...
Yeah. That's okay. Thank you, though. Yeah, Chad, if you didn't know, you can, like, have your friends who are way higher level than you, like, just make all kinds of stuff and give it to you. So if you're trying to fast forward through gameplay, you can do that with some friends. I've been trying to say no to it because I think the experience of going through and unlocking everything is bringing me more joy than having the item right away. But you get to decide, you know? You get to play the game the way you want to. I was able to drop that one before you got there. Because I stopped using that stupid disruptor pistol. Which is so bad.
Oh, that thing you saw earlier, that's a turret that I can put down.
Oh, okay. Is that like a Mentat ability?
Yeah.
Nice. Sweet. All right, thanks, Curvy. Gotta go home and drop off all this stuff.
Nice. I'll do the same thing.
Cool. I'm gonna talk to chat for a bit. Hold on. All right, everybody. That was our very good friend Covery Fire helping me out a bunch. We are now going back to my base. This is probably one of the things I'm the most proud about in this game, is I figured out how to add sandbike control and any vehicle control to my flight sticks on my desk. Oh, speaking of flight sticks, everybody, Arc VR is here. Someone who knows all about joysticks. A very, very skilled Star Citizen pilot. Thank you, Arc, very much for the raid, dude. Appreciate you. I'm absolutely loving Dune. I don't know if you've got the Dune bug yet, but this game's awesome. And if you notice, if you know how to work some emulation software, you can have analog control with joysticks. I'm using my rudder pedals for gas, left hand to steer, and right hand for camera control. And soon, when I have the ornithopter, I'm going to have full control over the ornithopter as well, using my joysticks. Thanks to this really awesome piece of software that I'm using called X360CE. Let me show you. Let me show you the software. Here it is. Check this out. Right stick, left stick, pedals. Pedals are the triggers. How sweet is that? Right? And this works with almost every single game that has gamepad support. The cool thing about the Dune game is that it allows seamless keyboard and mouse and gamepad inputs back and forth. Some games don't like when you swap between a gamepad and keyboard and mouse. It causes issues, but this one's really good with that, which is sweet. Everyone, please go follow Arc VR. If I have any mods on the channel, can we get a shout out for Arc? Unless I can do it myself. Can I do it myself? I can do it myself. There it is. Thank you very much, dude. Nice to see you in the chat. If I have any questions about Dune, throw them at me. Now's a good time. I should play a song, though. I should play a song for the Raiders. Shouldn't I? I probably should. All right. Let me cue one up. Let me see if I have a wheel of songs ready. I usually have a wheel of songs. I do. I got a wheel of songs right now. Let's go give it a spin. I'll play whatever it lands on. This is for our friend Arc VR. This is the Wheel of Songs. Every song here is a suggestion from somebody in the chat. We got Down with the Sickness, Bombs Over Baghdad, Chop Suey, Seven Nation Army, Blue Monday, Du Hast, Wonder Wheel, and more. Let's see what I'm going to play right now. Time to get out your labret piercing. Down with the Sickness. That's the name of that piercing, right? Pretty sure I got it right. Eyebrow rings also allowed for this song. Here we go. Down with the Sickness. Thank you very much, Arc VR, for the raid. If you're new to the show, my name is Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York, and I mix live music and gaming together 5 days a week on multiple platforms. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate you. I don't know if you noticed, but my headphone cable kept getting stuck on one of the clamps. The clamp I use on the ground that holds this camera kept hooking my headphones, and I had to keep messing with it. I don't know if you noticed that on camera, but I'm going to have to add some tape or something to stop that from happening tomorrow because it was irritating me just now. All right, here's the deal. I have been doing this long enough to know that when my views start going down after 7 at night, they never go back up. And I usually end around 8 anyway. So we are going to raid a random Dune Awakening streamer. I am looking at the Dune Awakening lists right now, and I'm going to pick somebody who's in that 20 or so viewer range and just see what happens. We're going to raid Mickey the Panda because they have a fun title about sandworms. So they're going to get the raid. Let's hope this works out for us. I want to thank everyone for watching tonight. Thank you so much. We had a lot of donations at the beginning of the show that honestly funded the entire show. Like, everyone in the chat needs to really thank Odin and Riddick. The two of them single-handedly funded my entire show by dropping the $20 song request at the top of the show. It alleviated so much of my anxiety throughout the entire show, even when we lost views when we switched to Dune Awakening after playing Star Citizen. So thank you for being here. Let's spread some joy on Mickey the Panda's show. We're going to quadruple her viewers. Let's spam the emotes. Hopefully them and their community are fun and it goes well. You never know with these random raids. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be back. Follow me on social media. I'm going to post a new video as soon as I'm done. Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Twitter. Follow me there. I'm out. Love you. Bye.